Yo, it's your boy Ringo TV Reactions. We back with another one. You know, I've been in these YouTube streets just kind of seeing what's going on, and I noticed that, news is spreading all over the place, man. You know, I did that video earlier today, about the two little cams, and it's like my work is spreading around. So I decided to spread some work too. So what we got for you today, we're gonna examine this tape. Cause the other night, I was chilling in the crib, just chilling. I was just chilling, man. Been streaming every day, just tired, man. Just tired. So I was walking through these YouTube streets and I was watching this video and, I'm listening to it and I'm hearing some phone call and whatnot. I'm like, okay, let me listen to this video, see what's going on in these streets. And I don't know, some friend of Patrick, I don't know, he called in on this other YouTuber's channel, you know what I'm saying? And I'm listening to it. I was actually sleeping at the time, but I kind of it's like I listened to it and I fell asleep. So I used it as some sort of some sort of music or rain sounds to help you go to sleep. And I was just kind of listening, and the guy, he sounds sincere. He did sound sincere at the time, but I don't know. So I have to examine the tapes. I don't think I was 100% while listening. You know how it is, brother. Sometimes, you're not 100%, but you're doing something and you didn't give it your all because you weren't 100%. So I wasn't 100%. But now I am. So, we got to get to the tapes, find out what's going on. So, I'm gonna play this tape, man. We're gonna hear this phone call between a YouTuber and one of Clark's friends. And I don't know if that's his friend. I don't know. I can't say, because nowadays, everybody taking phone calls, and I don't know what's real. I really don't know. So, we got to hear what the guy have to say. Could I get through my introduction? Talking about, let's hear it. Let me speak before I turn off the stream. It's too damn early in the morning for this mess, man. Trying to get through my introduction. Now, let me get back to where I'm saying, man. Now, so I'm playing a tape and, the guy's talking and whatnot. And I'm listening to what the guy have to say. And, I'm very critical when I'm listening to stuff. And the thing is, a lot of YouTubers, they do interviews and stuff like that, and it is what it is. But I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody, man. When I tell you I don't trust nothing. That's why I do these reactions. See, I'm not a news channel. I'm not a news channel. I do reactions. That's what I do. I react to what I see and hear. And I also teach. If I bring the news, I'm reacting to the damn news. I'm trying to clarify if the news is real. So we're gonna analyze this video, or should I say this audio, and we're gonna find out if this guy's telling the truth or if he's lying. I have my doubts because we got paperwork and it's just not looking good. The paperwork ain't lying. So I want to know if this guy on the phone call is lying. I need to know. Because, nowadays, everybody's your friend. And it's interesting how this dude called up on the show, but yet, you know, why is it that Quavo ain't speaking yet? Why is it that nobody else ain't calling up? Why one person? Like, I don't get how one person, like, where's his brother and his sister and his cousin? How come they not calling up? You know what I'm saying? I kind of look at things from a different angle, and it's like, you know, it's crazy, man. I just don't get it. Like, why when someone goes to jail and they get arrested, the family don't call up to YouTube and say, hey, YouTube, man, hey, my cousin is innocent. It's always some alleged friend that we don't know nothing about, never heard of. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. It's going to be a little entertaining because, you know, I'm going to clown a lot. And I'm going to bring out the paperwork because the paperwork don't lie. You know, we got paperwork on your boy. And, you know, they says that his bail is set at like $2 million, man. I mean, how the hell he going to get that money? $2 million. That's a lot of money. My God. But anyway, you know, we're going to find out more because I got some more information. You know, in the last couple of streams we talked about, you know, maybe he worked at a pizza shop. I doubt it. That dude was broke. He ain't have no job. He ain't have no job. We got to cross that out. The paperwork don't lie. He ain't work at no pizza shop. Nah. So we're going to correct some of the past videos. See, here on Ringo TV Reactions, you know what I'm saying? We don't lie about nothing. We don't just make stuff up. No, we come back and we clean up whatever we said to make sure that you have the proper information. So we're going to get into this tape. And let me also make this very clear. Let me make this very clear. Since you're all listening and viewing right now, let me make this very clear. If I see anybody in the chat mentioning any YouTuber names, you're going to get blocked automatically. Automatically. Because see, what I find in these YouTube streets is this. I'm the kind of content creator, right? That I show a lot of love. I always shout people out. You know what I mean? I always give people their shine, do what they do. You know what I mean? That's how I am. I always showed love. But what I notice in these YouTube streets, right? A lot of cats, they play by a different set of rules. It's like it's all for self. Brothers don't know how to show love. You know what I mean? It's like everybody want to be that ninja, and nobody don't want to show no love. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the first to break the story about the two cams. Everybody knows that, right? But I don't get no love back. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I don't get no love. Nobody shows no love. I don't understand that. You get what I'm saying? So I don't want nobody shouting nobody names out, right? Because I'm using a clip from a YouTuber, under fair use, by the way. But I'm not shouting nobody's names out. His name is in the video. Do you understand my point? So if I see anybody in the chat shouting out anybody's names, I'm letting you know right now, I'm going to block you. Why? Because I'm only giving back the same energy. I'm only giving back the same energy. If my name is not allowed to be shouted out, then nobody else's name is allowed to be shouted out. Period. That's how we gonna play that. Because the way I always looked at it is this. You show love, I show love. That's how YouTube goes around. But when you get to the point where it's like, it's all about you, and it's like, you don't show no love and you're not showing no respect, I can't respect that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, dudes don't even know how to show no brotherly love. It's like dog eat dog world out here, and I don't get it. You know, is this about Takeoff? Or is this about you? You know what I mean? Is this about getting justice for Takeoff, or is this about you? It's not about you. It's about Takeoff's justice. That's what this is about. So now we're going to go listen to this particular tape between a YouTuber and an alleged friend of Patrick Clark. Yeah, that's right. Patrick Clark got a loyal friend that called in on a show to try to clear his name. And I'm trying to figure out of all the shows, he called in the one show. Not 5 shows, 1. So I'm trying to figure out, is this a real friend? Is this a real person? I'm trying to figure this out because, on YouTube, there's a lot of stuff being shared and I'm trying to figure out, is it real? Because, if the caller is saying, nah, my man ain't doing that, that's not how he roll, then why he locked up? We can't even say set up no more. We can't even say set up. See, I want you folks out there to listen critically. I don't think that this is a setup. They ain't set Boy up. Boy took the fall. That's not a setup that you willfully agree. How is Clark being set up if he willingly took the fall? We gonna bring out all the receipts. We bringing it all out because this has turned into a soap opera now. This is no longer even about justice anymore for Takeoff. This literally turned into a joke now. It's like, are we trying to get justice or is this turning into a reality show? Like seriously. Listen, the news media is lying. I showed y'all this morning. I brought out the two little cams. I'm the first one on YouTube. You know what I mean? Y'all done know that. I got all the receipts, timestamps and dates. You know what I'm saying? People thought I was BSing. People thought that I'm just out here spreading disinformation. Nah, fam. This is the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. There is no other. We seen what it was. We brought it out. And now you're going to see everybody else talking about it. Why? Because they got it from the source. There are 2 little cams out there and the news media is pushing lies. So if the news media is pushing lies, what other lies are they pushing? Well, I'll tell you another lie that they pushing. They said that Clark was caught with a bag of money. That's a lie. A bag of money? How he was caught with a bag of money, and according to the paperwork, it says this man is broke. According to the paperwork, this is not looking good, bro. This is not looking good. Wait a minute. It says cash on hand about $1,300 or possibly $1,800. I don't know. They have a little scribble. So I don't know if it's 18, 13, or 12. I don't know. Right? So he had that cash on hand when he was arrested. Could that be the bag of money they were talking about? Because I don't see how about $1,300 is a bag of money. I mean, $1,800, man. I can't even buy a MacBook Pro with that. I'm about to go upgrade my MacBook Pro, fam. I need the new one. It says total assets 0, but they said this dude is a club owner. Now, I'm reading the paperwork first because we got to go to the phone call. And I'm trying to substantiate all this information so that we could prove whether or not dude on the phone call is real. Because at this point, I don't think he's real. I don't think he's real. Because the paperwork don't lie. It says that your boy, DJ Clark, it says employer's address unknown. So how long he been employed as a DJ? Self-employed 15 years. It says his last place of employment was FedEx. I don't remember Clark delivering any FedEx packages. I don't remember that. Could somebody in his area prove that he was delivering FedEx packages to your house? I don't remember. I don't recall seeing any FedEx truck pulling up. Nowhere. I didn't see it. You understand? Notice this guy don't got no expenses, nothing. So basically he's a ghost. If he's a club owner, why this man got no assets, no building? Where's his money? Now, in that phone call, the caller was like, yeah, dude got money. Yeah, he got money. He lawyered up. I'm like, really? How? He broke. See, the way I work, ladies and gentlemen, I do reactions. That's what I do. I do reactions after I see the evidence coming in. Then I go to speaking. I don't run my mouth first. I don't do that. No. That's how you get in trouble. Right? Now, again, we're going to play the tape. We're going to do this reaction. We're going to break this thing down line upon line. I'm telling you, I'm going to break this thing down to the max. Right? And if I see anybody in the chat mentioning anybody names, giving free promotion, I'm going to block you. Now, if other YouTubers had the mindset of just kind of showing love, then I'll show love. I wouldn't mind. But you got to show love. So I'm only giving back the same energy. Because at the end of the day, fam, this is YouTube. One hand washes the other. All that selfish shit, that ain't cool, bro. Facts. And this is why we as a people can't grow. Because we always trying to hold the next man down, and we don't want to get nobody their flowers. We don't want to get nobody no props. We want all the props. That's crazy. Again, I ask you, is this about Takeoff or is this about you? So now let's get into this tape. Let's check out the audio, fam. Find out what's going on here. Again, we got Junior in the building. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody know who that sister is, send her IG. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely feeling her. Right? We got the fake Lil Cam. You already done know. I talked about that this morning. We got Junior again. He's, confused. We got the reasonable suspects. We already done know who they are. We talked about them the other day. It is what it said. It is what it is. So, and we also got Prince Senior, and the mayor. Yeah, that's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We got them receipts. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Prince Senior is down with the mayor now. Yeah. Yeah, they all know each other. Y'all didn't know that? Oh man, the rabbit hole gets deep. Right? So let's get into this tape. Let's tune this audio up so that we can pretty much do what we got to do. We got work to do. It is what it is. Let me sort this thing out. Because this phone call is wild, bro. This phone call is wild. I don't know what to say, man, but let me see. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Something wrong with my damn audio here. Oh, okay. I got it. All right. I got to rewind back the tape. All right. Volume. Where the damn volume at? Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. We're going to examine this tape. This tape is coming out from a YouTuber where he had a good friend of Takeoff's alleged killer, because we don't know. We don't know if he's the killer, right? We don't know. We don't know if he's the killer. Now, I listened to the tape 3 times. You could say 4, but I listened to it 3 times. You know, while I was cleaning the toilet. I was cleaning the bathroom, you know what I mean? I was scrubbing the toilet, and I had the tape playing, and I'm listening, and things were not adding up. So I'm gonna analyze the tape thoroughly, and you know, it is what it is. So let's break this thing down and do what we gotta do. So y'all ready? Let me see the music. Let me low down the music just a little bit, because I don't want it to overlap anybody's voice. Now, again, y'all know the ground rules, right? Y'all know the ground rules, right? You shouting out anybody name in the chat. If I see anybody type anybody YouTube name, I'm just gonna block you. So don't get mad if you get blocked. Do not get mad if you get blocked, right? Now, the YouTuber name that I'm using this audio from is in the video. So I don't need to say his name, it's in the video. But I'm not gonna give no extra promotion. I don't got no problem giving promotion. I show love all the time, but I realize that in these YouTube streets, some dudes, they just don't play fair. You know what I mean? They don't do that. So it's like, you know, if you wanna be selfish, then hey, I'm gonna give you the same energy. A person like me, man, I'll put names in the titles, I'll have links, direct them people, I show people love all the time. If people don't show me no love, then hey, I ain't gonna show you no love. That's not how it works, right? So now, let's break this thing down, y'all. Here we go. Now listen carefully now, you better listen carefully. This is carefully, you have to listen critical, because this person said that they a friend. What we're trying to prove is if this phone call is real. Is it a real phone call with an authentic friend of Patrick? That's what we're trying to examine here, because I don't believe it. At first, everything sounded sincere. I was like, okay. But then I got the paperwork. And I'm like, the paperwork saying something else. And you know the paperwork is actually handwritten by your boy Patrick himself. So why would Patrick's paperwork don't line up with the friend? Right? Okay, let's go. Let's play the tape.
My nigga Pat gonna make bond and he lawyered up. But me knowing Pat, that ain't his stilo, bro. Them niggas drunk over there. They punch drunk over there.
Now, wait a minute. You just said that Pat is lawyered up and they drunk over there. That's what he said. That's what he said. Let's listen. That's what he said. Let's rewind it back. That's what he said. How he lawyered up? He ain't lawyered up yet. He broke up. Let's listen to this again.
My nigga Pat gonna make bond and he lawyered up. But me knowing Pat, that ain't his stilo, bro. Them niggas drunk over there. They punch drunk over there.
So how did his name get mixed up in this shit?
I don't even know, bro, cause my nigga Pat, he already papered up. My nigga owned the club in Houston. I'm from Houston, so my nigga owned a club out there called Flame. You know, he a celebrity DJ for Lil Jeremy.
A celebrity DJ? But that's how you a celebrity DJ. Your paperwork don't say that. Paperwork don't say that. Paperwork don't say that. It says you don't got no assets, nothing. No expenses. What it says? $2 expense? $2? What the hell? Look, I'm not making this up, people. We're just going by the phone call.
So, you know, Pat already got motion. He's not no whole ass nigga, but he not no nigga that's gonna go do no shit like that. You feel me? Like Pat quiet. He ain't no sucker by long shot, but he ain't no nigga that's just gonna go air out no motherfucking bowling alley. You know?
No. Hold up. Hold on a second, fam. Hold on. You said that Pat is quiet. No. TAKEOFF was the dude that was quiet. TAKEOFF is the dude that's quiet. Nah. Nah, you lying, bro. You lying. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up the receipt. Hold on a second. I got to do something. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Let's see if I can find this. I keep deleting the damn receipts, man. Ah, boy. Now I gotta go look for the damn receipt again, man. Can't stand this mess. Where the hell is this receipt, bro? Yeah, something ain't right about this, man. Something ain't right. And that's why I gotta do these videos, man. You know, because nobody else ain't gonna do them. You have to understand. Nobody else ain't. Nobody got that ability, you know, to actually break these things down. So I got to go do the dirty work, bring out the tapes, and then, you know, analyze the tapes and find out who's telling the truth and whatnot. Because a lot of these guys, man, they just come out of the woodworks talking about, you know, they friends with this person and friends with that person. And it's not true. You know, it's really not true. Let me see. Where the hell is this damn tape, man? Because we got to prove all things. Oh, let me take this off the screen. We got to prove all things when it comes to this case. And when we have these conversations, because I don't like the cheerleader culture. I don't like that. I don't like when people come out of the woodworks as friends, only when they get locked up, but they don't come out when TAKEOFF died. See, when TAKEOFF died, right, that particular caller, he didn't call on no shows. He didn't call on no shows to express anything about, hey, my partner's in that video where TAKEOFF died. I'm just here to let y'all know my partner didn't have nothing to do with that. They never come out early. They always call after. Right? Let me see if this is the tape here. Okay, I found the tape. All right. So let me add this into the video. I'm going to turn this volume off real quick. You'll still hear me, but you'll not hear the music. Okay, let me see.
So you got to learn how to play your position.
We're going to need this tape.
Or play a position.
We're going to need this receipt.
Understand.
It's very important.
No matter what position
very
you play.
Important for the case.
If the team win,
you know what I mean?
you get
a lot
championship
of people,
ring. So,
you know, they're afraid to touch this particular tape right here. This tape right here is very serious. You know. So we're gonna definitely keep that tape right there, because we got to play that one for the record, you know, for the court. Right? So we got that tape. Make sure I put this on loop so it could play. So let me play this thing real quick so we can hear this tape.
So you got to learn how to play your position or play a position. Because understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring. So might go over your head, but what's understood. So you got to learn how to play your position or play a position. Because understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring. So
if the team win, you get a championship ring. So as you can see, your boy Patrick is playing for a team. Right? It's very clear that he's playing for a team. So now let's go back to the phone call and hear what dude got to say, because he basically said that, you know, Patrick wouldn't do it. He wouldn't kill nobody. Now, I don't know if Patrick did it. Maybe he is a killer. I don't know. I don't trust none of you damn ninjas. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust a ninja. A ninja? Fam, I'll trust a white man faster than one of you ninjas. And that's just a fact. You ninjas are dangerous. Y'all hate your own people. You're always selling drugs to your people. You're always lining up your people. And you treat your women like trash. It's crazy, right? Somebody said, you what? You heard what the hell I said. These people acting like that, like they don't, like they have no damn hearing. Let me repeat myself, just in case you slow. I would trust a white person faster than one of you ninjas. Did you hear that loud and clear? Did it wake your ears up? You understand? Because it's you ninjas. See, when I say ninjas and that bother you, it's because you a ninja. I don't got no problem with no white man. I don't see them coming to my chat talking crap. When I walk in the street, I don't gotta worry about getting robbed by a white man. I don't gotta worry about a white man standing on the block selling drugs. I don't gotta worry about a bunch of white guys in the hood smoking weed and drinking Henny all day. I don't gotta worry about that. You know why? Because they too busy getting money. They too busy doing business. They too busy, being movers and shakers. But when you look at these damn ninjas in the hood, all they do is talk all this hood stuff. But when the white man come around, they run and scatter like roaches. Bars. Keeping it 1,000, fam. People crazy, man. Y'all know good and well that y'all feel the same exact way. It's just that you don't got the balls to say it. I can. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Get mad. I don't care. I don't give two Fs. At the end of the day, I speak the truth. I don't sugarcoat nothing. That's why when people rock with my platform, you can know that you're going to get the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing for you. I'm not going to tickle your ears and tell you, oh, we all brothers and sisters. Get the fuck out of here. We ain't no all brothers and sisters. A lot of you be the damn ops. What the hell you talking about? Brothers and sisters. The hell out of here. Let's get back to the tapes.
Man, that's not even his character. So HPD punch drunk over there, and all the rest of that bullshit over there punch drunk.
Now, does he got any affiliation with them dudes on either side?
That with Quavo and them, I don't know. But with Junior and them, yeah.
Uh-oh. So now the caller's saying that your boy Clark got ties with Junior and them. I didn't say nothing. That's what he said. I'm just reporting the news. Commentary and criticism under fair use. I'm just reporting the news. This friend, I cannot verify if this is a friend or not. I'm just going by what I seen and heard on the internet. This guy claimed he is a friend of the alleged killer of TAKEOFF. That's right. He said that he have some sort of ties to Junior.
But he's not one of those niggas that's gonna do that. Not that. He ain't no hoe ass nigga. He not scary or none of that.
No. Don't try to say that now. Don't try to say he ain't no punk or nothing like that. Right? Don't try to do that. He's basically trying to clear his name, saying, well, he's not the type that would kill nobody. That's not him. Well, okay. You his friend, right? See, I'm gonna do what the other guy didn't do. I'm gonna cross-examine you. Why Mr. Clark's family is not calling in? Why you? How long you known Mr. Clark? Because I'm not gonna waste you. I'm not gonna make you waste my viewers' time and be all comfortable talking to you like we buddy and cool, because I'm not buying it. You trying to clear his name, but like, who are you? What history do you got with him? Like, who are you? I need to know that, fam. I need to know why his cousins, his aunties, cousins, nephews, everybody, why they not calling in? Shouldn't they know him better than you? Let's hear more of this mess. Let's go.
But he not no nigga that's gonna go do no cluck shit like that.
How do you know that? See, this is the difference between Ringo TV reactions and other creators. I actually cross-examine the witnesses. I don't just kind of just let them talk and don't give them no pushback. I'm going to give you pushback because I need to know if you BSing. Because anybody could call in on a show and act like something just to hear themselves so they could see a viral moment and it makes for entertainment or interesting content. But I ask the right kind of questions to see where they at so that the people don't get played. He's basically saying that he wouldn't commit no murder. How did he know that? Any one of you, under the right circumstances, will put a bullet in another man's head. Any one of you. Even if you're not that type of guy. So there's no such thing as, oh, he wouldn't do that. Any one of you guys, if you're put in the right situation or a certain set of circumstances, you will put a bullet in another man's head with no problem.
For sure.
So what affiliations did he got with Junior now?
I know he fuck with a lot of us in the city because I do music myself, but he fuck with a lot of us in the city, so I can't pinpoint how deep he fuck with them.
Well, and that mean you lying. You said that he got ties with Junior and them. That's what you just said, bro. But now you saying you can't tell how. Then you lying. You lying. You see that? Do you see how easy that was? See, that's how you have a conversation with someone. That's how you cross-examine them, and that's how you give them pushback. Because the first thing I would do is, right after he said that, is I would say, hold on now, fam. You just finished saying that that this particular guy got ties with Junior and them. That's what you just said. First, I asked you about Quavo and them. You said no, but Junior and them, yeah. That's what you said. So now you switching it up. You basically trying to backpedal a little bit. So at this point, if I'm having this phone call with dude, I'm going to wonder like, wait a minute now. You trolling or what? Are you real? This is why I don't go by a lot of these type of phone call things, because like everybody calling in with phone call. I don't trust none of that stuff. A lot of that stuff, in my humble opinion, and that's my opinion. I can speak my opinion. I believe that all these type of interviews be fake. That's just my opinion. You understand? Because right off the top, something ain't right. Something ain't right because the family members are not calling in. And why they ain't calling on my show? Why they ain't hit me up on IG? You gonna tell me people don't notice my videos and the facts that I'm talking about and everything that I'm sharing? You think they don't know that? Got a lot of people viewing my content. Trust and believe that. Oh, well, I can't watch nothing on IG right now. I'm streaming. I gotta wait. I don't watch stuff on IG and then I don't do that. I focus on the task. You send something, that's a whole nother ball game. I get it. I get to it when I get to it. I got hundreds of people that send me messages. So now when we look at this situation here and you examine the tape, it's not adding up already. There's red flags going off. He said that this guy Clark got ties with Junior and them. And then when asked, I guess how far in, he don't have no info for you. So he's not sure. He don't know what he's talking about.
But I know, me being around Pat every day on the regular, I see this nigga like every day.
You see him like every day? You see him like every day. He said he see him like every day. So you seen him right after TAKEOFF got killed? Is that what you're saying? So you seen him right after, you said you see him like every day. I didn't make that up. That's what you said.
Cause the club he own, I be at that bitch every day, you know?
He said he'd be at that club every day. So not only do he say he talked to Clark every day, he said he'd be at his club every day. But again, when you go to the paperwork, I don't know what club this guy owned, but he don't got no assets based on the paperwork. So what club you talking about? You lying, bro. You see what I mean? See, again, on Ringo TV Reactions, we don't just make videos to hear our voice. We actually bring out the information you need so that you could, walk away with the right mindset. Because in these YouTube streets, you got a lot of voices and everybody got the right to share their thoughts. But I'm going to examine everything and break it down. That's what I do. I do it. I'm the best at doing reaction videos on YouTube. Nobody else does a better job. Nobody. You understand? So now let's get back to the tapes so we could do this work.
I'm saying, so the me knowing Pat for these years, man, the hell nah, bro. They just trying to throw somebody under the bus, bro. In real life, they punch drunk over there, bro.
So they trying to throw somebody under the bus. That's what you saying? That's what you saying? They trying to throw somebody under the bus. How they threw Clark under the bus? How they threw him under the bus? Because the way he look in court, he don't look like nobody threw him under the bus. He looked like he just took the rap. Look like he's the fall guy. So how do you know, sir, that he got set up? How do you know that? He looked very calm and collected. Maybe he made a deal with Junior, allegedly. You understand? And in case you join in the stream, let me also recap from the beginning. If you post any comments promoting any content creators in my chat, you will be automatically blocked if I see it. I'm just letting you know. So if you're going to post a comment, post your comment. But if you mention anybody's name, you will be blocked. That's how I'm moving. Because at this time, man, I tell you, these YouTube streets, a lot of these cats, they don't know how to show love. And if you can't show love, I can't show no love. That's just the way it go. I don't know why our people is like that, but hey, that's how they are. This is why I don't trust ninjas. It's because of that very reason. Everybody want to be the source for all information. Well, I'm going to be the source of disproven disinformation. That's right. Right? So now, based on the tape so far, it's very evident that the caller is not being honest off the top. It's like he's saying one thing, but he's not really giving you no information. If he got ties to mob ties, he should be able to eloquently speak. But he said he don't know any more deeper than that. He's not really speaking the truth. So we need to throw out his testimony in the beginning.
So
what is that shit ain't what's up.
Tell me what the city is saying right now, because I know a lot of people fucked up behind this. What the city talking about over there?
Shit, to tell you the truth, shit, the city, when we seen Pat, everybody was like, man, hell nah. Hell fucking no, not Pat. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck no, they drunk. Like, everybody's saying that.
Who's saying that? Everybody's saying that. Everybody's saying they drunk. How? How is everybody saying that? Who is everybody? Who is everybody in the city saying Pat didn't do that? Did you call up Junior? See, this is the problem. This dude is calling up another YouTuber, but he ain't calling up Junior. Go to Junior's IG and call him up. And be like, yo, Junior. Yo, Clark is my man. Yeah, what did y'all do? See, this is how I know that a lot of this stuff be capped. Because you could call up all these people, you could send them a DM message and try to find out the info, but they don't do that. They call up one show. Why one show? If you rocking for Clark, now listen to this, fam. Let's break this thing down. If you a dude, right, and you Clark's friend, and you rocking with him and you want to see him get justice because you felt that he's being set up, you'll be on a mission contacting all the YouTubers, right, that are rocking for the justice of TAKEOFF. You'll be trying to hit all of them up to get your story out there, right? Not one person, right? Not one person, like, right? Why one person? Does that make sense? Out of all these content creators that got platforms and reach, one? Nah, you'll be going on a damn crusade to prove that Clark is innocent. Matter of fact, you'll probably hit up academics or some platform that got a lot of reach before you hit up anybody else. You know? I'm hearing word in these YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying, that somebody from the Prince family allegedly reached out to academics. Yeah. Talking about how they want to make a public statement or something along those lines. Now, I don't know if it's true, because again, a lot of these content creators be lying all day. They be lying. So they trying to contact academics so that they could get on his platform and give a statement, when they could just go to their own platform and do that. But see, they're trying to use content creators because they figure, hey, if I could get the biggest fish and spread my word, it'll become gospel and everybody else will believe it. Gotta be very careful in these YouTube streets, man. That's why I don't buy everything. See, when I first listened to this tape, the dude sounded sincere, but then I started to do the research, start put 2 to 2 together, and I was like, wait a minute. This dude don't even sound real. But let's get back to the tape. Let's go.
Like, hell nah, not DJ Pat, bro. Hell, fuck no. That nigga too quiet and laid back. He ain't no cluck ass nigga to go shoot TAKEOFF. You know what I'm saying? Like, for what? You ain't beefing with them niggas. You wasn't a part of the argument.
Hey, you starting to sound like me, bro. That sound like my talking points. Wait a minute. That's my intellectual properties you speaking. I'm the one who said that in various videos. How you know he ain't get paid to take the rap? He may not have been the shooter, but how you know he ain't get paid to take the rap?
You was there, but you wasn't part of the argument.
Now,
You know
was he gambling with them? Do you know?
Nah, I don't know about that part because I wasn't there for that. So I can't tell you, yeah, Pat wasn't gambling.
How you gonna say you can't tell if you said you talk to Clark every day? How you gonna say you can't tell if he was gambling if you just finished said you at the club every day and you talk with Clark every day and he's your people? You mean to tell me ever since TAKEOFF died, you haven't even went up to Clark and said, bruh, let me holler at you for a second, fam. Like, yo, like what happened, yo, down there at the bowling alley? You mean to tell me you never pull your partner to the side and actually address the issue with all the issues going on social media? You ain't not one time. You ain't not at one time pulled Clark to the side and said, fam, yo, let me get the info, fam, on what went down. Like, what was the atmosphere like? So you ain't do that, but now you want to call YouTubers, making phone calls, trying to clear your friend name, but you never addressed none of these issues before? Come on, fam, this is cap. This can't be real. This can't be real. This can't be real. It just can't be. This is crazy, man. Let's listen to the tape.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there.
I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit. gonna wind it back a little bit so you can hear that piece again.
Not DJ Pat, bro. Hell, fuck no. That nigga too quiet and laid back. He ain't no cluck ass nigga to go shoot TAKEOFF. You know what I'm saying? Like, for what? You ain't beefing with them niggas. You wasn't a part of the argument. You was there, but you wasn't part of the argument.
Now,
You know what I'm
was he gambling with them? Do you know?
Nah, I don't know about that part because I wasn't there for that. So I can't tell you, yeah, Pat wasn't gambling. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there for that. I was actually at the studio and I seen the shit hit the internet and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like,
So you were at the studio and you seen it hit the internet.
TAKEOFF just died. I know they was in the city.
So you seen it hit the internet. You were at the studio. Clark is your man. When he came back to the hood, you never addressed it. So you never confronted Clark and said, hold up, fam, you were there. Yo, you were in that gambling game? So you weren't concerned if he was in the game or not. You never pressed him about it, nothing, right? And he's your people. But now you want to make phone calls to say that he's not that guy, he would never do this and he would never do that. We gonna buy that from you?
I'm like, what the fuck did happen? You know what I'm saying? And then when I seen the videos, I'm like, I kept my mouth closed because simply, I'm gonna stay out of that.
So hold up, you kept your mouth closed. You said you're gonna stay out of that, right? But now you're not keeping your mouth closed. Now you're talking. Now that your boy got arrested and charged with murder. But you ain't try to talk to him when he was free for the whole month. For 30 plus days, he was good. You ain't at no time addressed him. But now you breaking your silence. And we're supposed to believe you, right? Man, I tell you.
I ain't scared either. I don't give a fuck. We can rock out however we rock out, so I'm going to say what I got to say. But to me, I feel like they using Pat as a motherfucking, as the scapegoat, you feel me? Because Pat already got motion. What was his purpose of anything of shooting TAKEOFF or being involved in that weak ass shit, bro? Because to me being a Houston native wretch, that shit lame as fuck. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, that shit gay in a bitch. Like, why is that man even dead on the hands of whoever he was there with? Why did he come up dead? That shit gay. And the streets even saying that it's gay. It's gay, bro.
Why is he saying that it's gay? That's suspect right there, fam. I don't know. Maybe that's some lingo. I don't know if that's how y'all talk out there. But I don't know why he used that term. Like, I don't know why. Could anybody explain that one? Is that how they talk? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's how y'all talk. Maybe y'all call each other. I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But let's get back to the tape.
I feel my nigga Sauce walking them on that. That shit gay, bro. That shit not sitting right with the city. Like, Houston not rocking with that shit. We not rocking with that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because me, I fuck with Atlanta. So a nigga not rocking with that lame ass shit over some basketball argument, bro. That ain't no gangster shit. That shit girlish to me. You know what I'm saying?
So was he even a gambling type? Dice?
Yeah, I know Pat get out there and do his thing. You know, everybody gonna make some money.
Oh, so now you saying that Pat will be out there to get some money now. Oh, so now you just confirmed that Pat is a gambler. So it could be confirmed based on your own testimony in the court of public opinion that it's alleged that there's a possibility that Patrick was allegedly rolling dice and possibly lost all his money, and that's why he's broke. Right? That's what it could be. I'm not making this up. You just said that he gets his money. You tried to clean it up by saying you don't know if he go out there gambling or not, but now you just said he did. You ain't necessarily say he gambled or rolled dice at the bowling alley, but you just confirmed that he's the type that do gamble. And if you're the type that do gamble, sure enough, you're going to be rolling dice at that private party. Right? Let's get back to the tape.
I know my nigga get active. So You know, the dice game shit, we hearing it was over basketball. The dice game was already over with. They just started talking about basketball, and it went from basketball to some deadly shit, bro.
Now, was he even involved in the argument from what you've been told?
Hell no. Pat not even a nigga that's gonna get in that type of shit. That's what I'm telling you. That's why when your people was like, well, he ain't gonna be able to have a high profile lawyer, where his lawyer at? I'm like, shit, Pat already lawyered up.
You just said Pat is lawyered up. How is Pat lawyered up? How is he lawyered up? Again, based on the paperwork, it says that Pat is broke. That's what it says. It says Pat is broke. So how is he going to make bond? That's $2 million. It don't say anything about house. Based on what we got, he don't even live nowhere. So like, where he live at? You know, I don't understand this. I really don't. And if he got any lawyer, he ain't paid for it, obviously. You know, maybe Mob Ties allegedly got him a lawyer. I mean, think about what they gave Lil Cam. Lil Cam got like 2 or 3 lawyers. All these guys is broke. This is like one big show they performing in the public for y'all, you know. Ain't nobody going to jail. I'm telling you right now, fam. I don't believe nobody's going to jail at all. I think this is just one big circus to keep us entertained, keep us talking, and hopefully it'll just brush away. If you really think about it. You know? Let me see. Let me check this chat. And if there's any channel members in the chat, if you want to play substitute moderator, if you see anybody in the chat posting any so-called YouTuber names or anything like that, kind of spam the chat to alert me. Now, when I say spam, that means you can post the same comment like 3 times and I'll notice it. Just in case, because maybe I missed something and somebody needs to get blocked. But, you know, I don't want nobody promoting nobody names. Since nobody don't want to show love, I'm not showing no love. I'm the type of person that show love all the time. All the time. That's how I roll. I always show love. But if people don't know how to show love, I'm not showing no love to you. I'm just not doing that. You know, won't give you that same energy. Right? All right, let's go.
Pat already in the mix. He not no celebrity ass, I want the front line ass nigga. Pat already got status though. You know what I'm saying? For us that know Pat already got a status.
He said that Patrick got status already. Really? So he got status and pull in the industry?
In the city and multiple other cities. Pat is already known with football players, all type of shit. This is facts.
So if he's known with all those people, right? Why the paperwork ain't lining up? Where's the assets? Where's the property? You know, he's self-employed. Self-employed? Fam, just say you're a business owner. What do you mean self-employed? Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? They saying this dude own a club. The dude on the phone said that he is at his club every night. I don't know who's at the club every night. Who is at the club every night? Like, what dudes hang out at a club every night? That's sad. Well, let's get back to the tape.
My niggas tied in with the NFL and everything, so people want to know who is Pat. Pat is that nigga, bro, in the city. He is an East Side baby. He is a real nigga.
Really? So he's tied in with people in the NFL and all this other stuff. So then he should have money enough to pay his damn his bail, right? Right? Yeah, that's what self-employed mean. Self-employed mean that you have no money. It's sort of like a nice term to say when you're broke. Hey sir, how you doing today? Are you do you have a job? No, I'm self-employed. What does that mean? I'm self-employed. Sir, do you get income? Well, not at the moment, but you know, I kind of hustle. Hustle? What do you do? I DJ. Okay. How much do you get paid from DJing in a week? Well, you know, it depends, I guess. Might as well you just say you're broke and you don't got nothing. Don't say self-employed. You know, don't ever tell nobody that word. Don't ever tell anybody you're self-employed. Just say you're a business owner. You have your own business. If you know you're doing your own thing, you're your own boss, say you have a business. Don't say you're self-employed. You don't ever see white people saying, I'm self-employed. No, they don't say that.
Nah, the news and what HPD got going on, bro, they smoking crack over there, bro. They smoking crack, and to me, they trying to cover up whoever was the real shooter, bro.
So hold up. Now this is getting dirty now. So you saying they trying to cover up who the real shooter. So you saying that Junior doing that? Listen, fam, if you supposed to be a friend of Patrick, you need to holler at Junior. Let's stop playing this entertainment game. Go holler at Junior. Why you not calling the mayor office? See, this is what I mean. A lot of this stuff is just entertainment, fam. At the end of the day, it's all cap. When you start really critically listening, like right now, I'm 100% listening and I'm reading between the lines. He's saying that they trying to set him up. How? He took the fall, so he made the agreement. You know, if they setting him up, go make some noise. The same way you call in the YouTube is the same way you could call the mayor office. You ain't call. And see, this is what I mean. It's like these guys, they call into YouTube as if though YouTube is going to make something better for their friend. No, it's not. All it's going to do is make me do a reaction and uncover the truth, which is that this sounds like Cap. Captain Crunch.
And me in my heart, I know it wasn't Pat, bro.
What do you mean you mean in your heart that it wasn't Pat? You really vouching for this dude. What if the public, what if they show footage of this man putting a bullet in Takeoff head? What are you going to do? You going to retract your statement? See, I don't know if he did it or not. I don't think he did it. But at the same time, he may be the killer. Or he's just a fall guy. This case has turned into a circus when you really think about it.
It wasn't Pat, bro.
So how is the city feeling about Junior and mob ties right now? Because it's seeming like they the ones throwing Pat under the bus.
Nobody could throw Pat under the bus, bro. What are you talking about? How could they throw him under the bus? If that man is innocent, right? If that man is innocent, then why would they say they got fingerprints? And why would they say they got the cameras? And they got a wine bottle? If he innocent, then why they got all that info? What are you talking about? How is Junior and them throwing him under the bus if the Houston PD claim they got all this info in their investigation? Y'all targeting the wrong people. The Houston PD are the ones who made the press conference saying we got him. We got him on camera, they said. And they got the wine bottle with the fingerprints, which I think is hilarious because I don't understand how you popping off a gun and you got a wine bottle in the other hand and you ain't dropped that bottle. That doesn't even make any sense. You know, this doesn't even make any sense. Right? So, hey, let's just get back to the tapes, figure this thing out.
Yeah, to me, that's what I feel like. It's some scapegoat shit going on. Like, okay, you was a nigga with hair too. You was there. They got a little snippet of you on the camera standing. But my nigga, me knowing Pat, bro, Pat ain't do that, bro. They got the wrong nigga, bro.
They got the wrong ninja, he said. They got the wrong ninja. So who it was then, bro? Was it Shakur? Was it the boxer? Was it Chucky Man? Who was it? Was it Lil Cam? How you don't know who it is and you claim he's your friend? See, this is why I'm gonna call out the cap. How you claiming that bruh man is your people and you knew he was at the bowling alley the night Takeoff died, but at no point did you ask him, since he was there, who was the shooter? And you really want me to believe you? Get the fuck out of here. This is all BS, bro. Seriously, I'm just being 100. Listen, if that's supposed to be your man, right? Your people, and you knew he was there the night when Takeoff died, and he was standing right there, you gonna tell me your people didn't see who the shooter was, and you haven't even asked them those questions, fam? So how you don't know who the shooter is? If you that close to Clark, then you ought to know who the shooter is if that's supposed to be your people and you know him and you rep with him and you talk about how you at his club and you always rock with him and talk with him every night, fam. You lying, bro. You lying. You understand? I'm just keeping it a buck. You got to call it out for what it is, fam. I don't trust this dude on his phone call, bro. The more he talk, the more it's not smelling right. Because he keeps saying that Clark is not the shooter. Well, Clark was there, and that's your man. So how you don't know who the shooter is? You're supposed to have first-hand info. I know if I had somebody that was up in that spot, and I'm a YouTuber, and I know that my people was there, fam, I'm calling their phone. Bruh, yo, what happened? Give me the story, fam. Give me the story on what happened. Who the shooter? I know you were there. You saw what happened. So dude on the call, you can't take him seriously at this point. And we know we're done. We only 5 minutes in. We only 5 minutes in the tape. Phone calls like 30 minutes. We only 5 minutes in. And it's already not looking good. Let's listen to more.
So what
They putting the talk on the wrong nigga.
What the city out there saying about Junior now?
Shit, that shit fried. That shit gay. Because if y'all bought...
What does someone's sexuality have to do with this? I don't know, man. I don't know.
And the city fuck with them, but that shouldn't have never happened under y'all watch, bro. Just simple. Not no detrimental shit like that. Now, fist fight, yeah, cool. Everybody gonna do some punching. That's cool.
So you would want them to punch Takeoff? For what? You just basically just said right there, rather than killing the man, you should have just punched him in the face. For what if he ain't do nothing wrong to nobody? This ain't making no sense, man. You know. And it's interesting that the caller is not getting no pushback. Listen, I always question interviews when the caller get no pushback. When the caller is just allowed to talk and the person interviewing them is not giving them zero pushback to challenge them, to see if what they're saying is real. It's almost like just talk and just sound good so it could look good. I don't rock with that. I need to know that this dude really know him, because anybody could say they know him. People do that all the time just to tell their friends, yo, look, I'm on YouTube. Check it out. I'm doing a phone call. Look, everybody believe me. You know, and dude probably don't even have no clue who this dude is.
They want to punch it out. But why did guns get involved? Why did Takeoff get killed? Why over an argument? Why him? He wasn't even a part of the argument.
Okay, that sounds nice what you're saying, but did you ask Mr. Clark all of these things in the month of November? You had a whole month to talk to Clark about this. So let's stop the cap. All of a sudden now you want to talk and call YouTube, but you had a whole month to ask your partner who was the real shooter. If Clark is not the shooter, then who's the real shooter? Who's the real shooter? I know you know something. Come on. You said you hang with Clark every day. That's what you said. It's on tape. We got the tape. See it on the screen? I got the tape. You said you be at his club. So he's a club owner? How you a club owner and a DJ at the same time? You can't hire no DJs, bro? I don't get this. It's not making sense.
So what was the motive of whoever was behind him? What was the motive of you shooting this man in the back of his shit?
That's what I talked about in my stream. I'm sure you looked at it. I talked about all of that. I talked about what was the motive. You understand? The motive is most likely greed and money. It's always about greed, money, and power.
You feel me? Like that shit gay. That's some hoe ass shit. And I'm gonna stand on that. That's some hoe ass shit. Like my nigga, like the city saying, bro, that's wrong, bro. That man shouldn't be dead, bro. Period. Not over no argument. Funky ass argument, bro.
But what's interesting is the caller don't, it's like he's not saying the right things. It's like he's trying to sound sentimental for Takeoff, but he's at the same time trying to make his friend appear innocent. But then at the same time, it's like, why are you saying this stuff now? You weren't talking to your friend about who's the killer. You should have had firsthand info. But he's calling one YouTuber out of everybody. Does that sound like a real call? I'm just looking at it for what it is. I personally don't think that the dude know Clark. I don't think that he know him. Because again, we pull up the paperwork. Clark is broke. He don't have no assets. He don't got zero nothing. You know what I mean? He don't got nothing. No medical expenses, no health insurance. No, it says for daycare, childcare, nothing, zero. Car payments, zero. Everything zero. Cash on hand, he had about $1,300 or so and so forth in hand. It says that he worked for FedEx. I don't know how you a DJ for 15 years, but then you work for FedEx. You know, so you were working for FedEx in your early 20s. Okay, all right. Hey, maybe he worked for FedEx. I don't know. You know, it is what it is. But this is crazy, man. And I just don't get it. I really don't. But let's just get back to the tape. See what's going on.
Saying,
like, come on.
You know in your heart, everybody know Pat did not do this.
How could everybody in their heart know that Pat did not do this? How could everybody in their heart know that Pat did not do this? Nah, I'm jumping off that damn bandwagon. Pat, whether Pat did it or not, him taking the rap mean that he did it. What are y'all talking about? You know? I mean, who do you want to be the one that did it? Who do you want to be the one that did it? Let's talk about that. Who did it then? Out of everybody that was there, who could possibly have done it? If we were just to decide based off of the turn of events, who possibly could have been the one to put the bullet in Takeoff's head? It could have only been one of those guys that were right there. So it could possibly be Clark. And let's just think about it this way, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, they sent TMZ the tapes. Could it be possible that TMZ allegedly edited the footage and edit out Clark But TMZ sent the actual tapes to the feds. You see that? That could be what happened, because remember, TMZ was the ones that released the footage. They were the first one to break the story. They had the tapes. You know? It doesn't make sense. You know? They had the tapes, and they most likely edited the tapes to cut all the footage of Clark out of it. But TMZ allegedly probably already know who the shooter was, but they didn't put it out there. 'Cause remember, TMZ allegedly worked for the feds. You know? That's just the way it is. Let's go.
Yes, Pat not know. He ain't do that, bro. Nah. Then they trying to bring us some old shit and all this. Pat didn't do that. He didn't do Takeoff's murder, bro.
So then they saying something happened back in 2018 they trying to bring up now.
Yeah, he had caught an M in 2018 and beat it on self-defense. Now, that situation, I don't know exactly what happened because, again, I wasn't at the club.
How you don't know what happened and you weren't at the club if you claim this is your people? How you don't know? You said that Clark is your people. You know him. You talk to him every day. You saying he couldn't possibly have killed Takeoff. But then when brought up about what happened in 2018, you talking about you don't know what happened. You weren't at the club. Well, you weren't at the bowling alley. So how do you know he ain't do it? See? Do you see what I'm doing? This is how you give proper pushback when you're interviewing someone. This is how you give them pushback. Because what it does to the caller, it make them buckle to the point where now you can get more info out of them. A lot of people don't know how to interview properly. You got to give pushback, and you got to speak logically and ask certain questions to trigger a certain response out of them. It's like, hey, you just finished saying that your man didn't do it, right? But I just brought up 2018. He was, brought up on some sort of issue that, somebody got deleted or something along them lines. And now when I ask you that, you saying, well, I wasn't at the club, so I don't really know. So hold up, you weren't at the club in 2018 to see what happened. So you don't know if he really did whatever. But you weren't at the bowling alley, but he was charged with murder. But you're saying that he didn't do it? Come on, fam, that's not making no sense. Listen, this is why this is the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. Because I'm very thorough. I break things down. I break them down completely. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. We don't just take whatever somebody say and run with it. No. We got to break it down to find out if the dude that's calling is a credible source of information. Because all of a sudden he want to make phone calls. He wasn't calling in after Takeoff died, when all of us was making videos, and he wasn't there to call. And again, as an experienced content creator on YouTube, I've been around since 2006, putting in work in these YouTube streets. I've been here before everybody. You understand? I have multiple channels, right? I can tell you one thing that I know about YouTube. There are a lot of fake interviews. A lot. One of the things that you have to understand about these type of interviews, a lot of times they're never on camera. These particular people are never on camera. You never see them. That's one of the clear red flags. You never see them on camera, but they have a lot to say. Seriously. During this entire Takeoff situation, how many people been making interviews, but you don't see nobody on camera? You don't see them. Look, you don't see them interviewing the person on camera, meaning the person that calls in, they're never on camera. They're never showing the world who they are. Why? Because they're not real.
That took place.
Now
I
that
wouldn't-
person that ended up dying, who was that person
Yeah.
affiliated with?
I don't know. That I can't speak on, Ratchet. I don't know. I don't even know the nigga that got popped. Never heard of the guy. Don't know who he was.
So hold up. You don't even know who he was, but this supposed to be your man, and you know what I mean? Y'all from the streets, real street ninjas, but you don't even know. So the word on the street, nothing never came back to you on who the one that got popped. Y'all don't know. Really?
But it was a self-defense case.
Yeah, but he did defend himself in that matter, and they closed the case, bro. Facts.
Yeah, I do see where I did pull the paperwork up where they did request him to get the fuck out of custody now. Like they said, release him. So
Yeah, he was not. Pat is like I said, bro. I'm a vouch for Pat, and this can go on the record. Dre Mack did say this. Man, my nigga Pat didn't do that, bro.
Now, he just went on the record. He said Pat didn't do that. But he was not there. Notice this. This guy was not there to see what went down, but he said that, hey, I'm going to vouch for my ninja Pat. He did not do it. But the Houston PD said they got fingerprints and they got video showing him taking out Takeoff. That's what he said. You understand? But hey, here we go. First person to get blocked. I done told you already. Don't come into the chat promoting nobody names. Anybody else? You'll be next. Right? Now understand this. No hard feelings. But I made my rules very clear. Anybody come into the chat promoting anybody names in the comments, you're going to be blocked automatically. Those are the ground rules, right? So do not do it. Nobody don't show me no love. I'm not showing nobody else no love. Content creator's name is inside the audio tape. That's it. That's the only name recognition anybody get. Other than that, we're not going to play none of those games. So if you don't want to get blocked, do not post nobody names in the chat. Let's get back to the tapes.
Nigga Pat did not do that. That's not Pat characteristic, bro. Pat fucks with too many.
You saying Pat didn't even pull his gun out and fire it that night?
Hell nah. To me, I know Pat didn't. That's not him, bro.
How do you know Pat didn't pull out no gun? How do you know that? How do you know Pat didn't? See, this is where, look, how did he know Pat didn't pull out no gun? How he know that? You were not there, bro. So you can't say nothing. Because if the news media throw the footage out there, everybody gonna look stupid. That's why you don't see me running with no narrative. You don't see me doing that. You don't. Now, when I made my streams, I made it very clear that it appears that this guy's the fall guy taking the rap. And at the same time in my streams, I said, hey, it could very well be that he the guy. But I don't know because I don't got no tape. Show the footage. This is what I've been saying for the longest. Show us the footage of him putting them bullets in Takeoff's head. Show us the footage. And then I'll believe everything. So at this point, we can't just keep saying Clark didn't do it. He's being set up. No, maybe Clark did it. How about that? Maybe he did it. Maybe he's one of the people that did it. And he's the only guy that's going down for the rap. Because first of all, multiple people that were there should be going down. What about MIGOS Bands? He had a gun. He was popping off. Who he was targeting? That's attempted murder. You were shooting at people too. So what's good with that? Right? So now, let's just get back to the tape. You know what I mean? We about 8 minutes in.
Pat not that type of person to. If he did get the busting, It was him defending, thinking though, not knowing what the fuck going on, and shots are being fired. You feel me?
No. Now you contradicted yourself. You just said that Pat is not that kind of person, and then you contradicted yourself and said, well, if he's getting to busing, you contradicting yourself. Because we know what happened in 2018. So now you definitely contradicting yourself. He's definitely the type of person that would do it. Remember, he was involved in a situation of self-defense. So obviously somebody got popped, right? So he is the kind of person. He is the kind of person that would shoot a gun. And that's why people keep bringing up 2018. See, I'm giving this dude pushback because I'm not just going to say, okay, let's just take whatever he say and run with it. Something's going on behind the scenes. You got to listen to people critically and see if they credible, if they really speaking the truth. He's trying to clear Patrick's name by saying there's no way he did it. But we don't know that. We don't got the evidence. We don't know. Maybe he the shooter. They never showed us the video footage. We got to see the tapes. Until we see those tapes, we're never going to know.
But how the media said, somebody grabbed Takeoff from behind and shot him in the head and blah, blah, blah. Nah, my nigga Pat wouldn't have did that, bro. Not Pat. For what?
You see?
Pat,
he's still pushing that his ninja won't do that.
Pat ain't getting that. Pat wasn't arguing about basketball. So what was the point of him doing that? He's not tied to them to go do that. Pat not tied to them to go do that. Not like that. So what the fuck did he get out of doing that when he's already self-made? Pat is already self-made.
He said Pat is self-made. So if he's a self-made man, he should have money to pay for his bail. Right? He should have the bread already, right? I mean, think about this, man. When a judge set your bail at $2 million, that's pretty steep. So I don't know how he gonna get the money. I really don't.
He's already in the music industry. He just laid back nigga, Ratchet. He's not a nigga that want to go do all the jury and all that. But when you see Pat, the city fucks with Pat. Females fuck with Pat. The clubs fuck with Pat. Street niggas fuck with Pat. NFL football players.
Nobody could be blackmailed by Jay Prince. You can't get blackmailed. In order for this to go down, somebody had to take the rap willingly. If you're innocent, you're gonna display that on camera. You're gonna display the fact that you're innocent. Word is gonna get out there. There could be a possibility that Clark took the rap. First of all, somebody at that place killed TAKEOFF. Somebody killed him. So somebody that was standing there put that bullet in his head. We have to stop playing games. There's a possibility that Clark did it. There's a possibility that Lil Cam did it. There's a possibility that MIGOS bands did it. Somebody did it. We just need the footage. So if the Houston PD got the footage, all they got to do is just release the tape and shut everybody up. Call it a day. Right?
Chris Stevenson, all them boxers, they come fuck with Pat. They pull up to the clubs, and I done seen a bunch of them up in there. From motherfucking 3-3 them in the clubs to other celebrities, bro. They come fuck with Pat. So Pat don't have to go do cluck shit when I already got motion in the city.
So him and Shakur Stevenson are cool.
I'm gonna knock myself out of place for to go do that.
But him and Shakur Stevenson are friends, right?
Huh?
Him and Shakur Stevenson are friends, right?
Right.
So let me get this straight. So now the caller basically said that Shakur, the boxer, that him and Clark is friends. So now, okay. If Shakur and him is friends, why Shakur ain't putting up the money for the bail to help his friend? Because if you notice in the paperwork, I don't have it here before me, but Shakur's name is in the paperwork as well as Junior. It's in the paperwork. So now, why would the boxer name and Junior be in the paperwork, and they're basically saying he can't communicate with X, Y, and Z and all this other stuff? You know why? Because a deal was made already. And all of those people, see, here's the thing. Clark is allegedly down with mob ties. You know what I mean? He's down with mob ties, but they're doing this thing on the low. Because how is it that mob ties is in the paperwork, Shakur and all of them, but the news media don't even mention. The news media don't even mention Junior. It don't even mention Shakur. It don't mention none of their names, but it's in the paperwork. That's crazy. It's like they're deliberately protecting the Prince family, and Clark is going down for the rap. But now, he had to make the agreement. Everybody's rocking with Clark, but y'all got to understand, you may be rocking with a killer. You got to be careful with that. Even if you feel that it just feels a little fishy, you still got to be careful, because you may be having sympathy for a man that actually put the bullets in Takeoff's head. Better be careful. Because there's another video, a news video. I got the video downloaded, but I'm not going to put it in this clip here. I'm going to save that for later on, where he's in the court, and he looked like a killer. Clark looked like a killer. He looked like the type of guy that would pull a trigger, right? Do I believe now that he killed Takeoff? I don't know. I need the proof. I need the proof to place him there at the scene. I need to see the gun in his hand. I need to see the gun in his hand. I need to see that. Without that fact, I can't just rock with it. At this point, I'm just going to assume that he's the fall guy. That's it. That's as far as I can go with it. I cannot even say that Junior and them is setting him up. I can't even say that, because there's such a thing as a fall guy. People do that all the time. They take the rap. People do that all the time. You know, to protect the name of a particular person, a connect, or a family, such as the Prince family. Some people will take the rap. Now remember what Clark said.
So you got to learn how to play your position, or play a position. Because understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring.
You see that? You get a championship ring. And he posts that info after the situation with Takeoff. So it got to kind of make you think, like, what team he playing for? And did he get his championship ring? You know? You got to think about this. You know? Let's get back to the tape.
Why is he ordered to stay away from Shakur Stevenson and all his employees?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I seen that myself.
See, they're talking about the paperwork right now. Now they're talking about the paperwork. Because if you're a blogger, you would have did your due diligence to look over the paperwork. And it's in the paperwork that he's not to communicate with these people. Why? Why? Because a deal was made, and they're protecting anybody connected to mob ties.
I don't know what the fuck that's about, but I know they all fuck around. So I don't know if that's just some HPD doing, if he's released on bond. I don't know if that's some stipulations they got going. I don't know Shakur spot that night. That I know he was there. I don't know exactly, you know, like I said, I wasn't there, so I can't say, hey, this is what I saw. That I don't know. I wasn't there. I was at the studio.
To me, it's kind of sounding like, and this is just me, it's my opinion. It sounds like those are the two people, him and Jay Prince Jr., the ones that saying he did this shit. If you ordered to stay away from them randomly, it's looking like they kind of put a story together and said, hey, man, that nigga did that shit.
That's who did it. That's what the streets trying to figure out too. Like, man, how the fuck Pat get thrown up in this, bro?
But see, what everybody got to understand is that, you know, a lot of y'all think that Junior is all streets and he's not working with them boys. You never know who he working with. Remember, I already showed y'all the receipts. I showed y'all the receipts that Senior is pretty much down with the mayor and them. They all know each other. You know, they break bread. See the mayor? Yeah. Prince Senior and them, they cool. See that? They cool. They know each other. So you really think they gonna mess with the Sons? Nah, they ain't gonna mess with the Sons. Sons gonna get a little slap on the wrist and let them go their way. You know, because the father is the one that got all the power and the pull. He's the real G. The Junior is just like an alias. That's all he is. He's not the real guy. He's just somebody that represents. He's a client. He's not the president. You see what I mean? And people got to recognize that. Like I told you already, we brought out the receipts. We showed you exactly what's going on. That's Junior. Junior is not a thug. Junior is not a gangster. No, he's not none of those things. He's just that guy who want to be like his pops. That's all he is. That's the real Junior right there. He's not gangster. No, he's not. Anybody could put on a costume. A lot of these cats in the industry been wearing costumes their whole life to appear like something they not. Real dudes from the streets recognize a real dude that's from the streets. You can't fake being street and hood, and you just can't fake that. Eventually somebody gonna pull your card. You understand? That's the fake Lil Cam. We talked about that earlier in the day. Let me see. Okay, let's get back to the tape. Let's get back to this.
Nah, Pat, everybody even tripping by everybody saying the same thing, Ratchet. Like, hell nah, not Pat. Pat gonna come pass our flyers, tell you, man, pull up to the flame, man. That's the after hours. That's what he's gonna do. If you go out with Pat, you're gonna be passing out flyers, and you're gonna have fun. You're gonna pop bottles, but you're gonna pass out those flyers to go to the flame. You know what I'm saying? That's what Pat is known for. Pat is gonna get outside and go to all the hottest parties. He's gonna go to all the hottest Airbnb parties and pass out flyers, bro. That's what he does. He go to NFL football games.
He ain't the type of dude to go out and have smoke with nobody.
Hell nah, bro. I done been out with Pat. Ain't no.
Now you trying to paint Pat like he's a takeoff. And why would he be out there passing out flyers and all of that? Somebody else should be doing that. If he's a boss, you trying to paint Pat like he wouldn't hurt a fly. That's what you're trying to do. But what about the situation in 2018? What about that? Right? See, nobody want to talk about that.
Smoke, man. Pat got love, bro. I'm a real active street nigga. Pat got love in the city, bro. That's fucking everybody up that they got Pat all over the news and all this. Like, what?
How could they have him all over the news? What? Listen, if you're a real street ninja, right? Listen to this. If you from the hood, right? You a real ninja. Why don't you gather the troops, right? I'm talking to the caller. if you really about that life, if you a real street ninja, hood thug, gather the troops, y'all head on down to where Junior and them is, you know what I mean? And do what it do. Don't be on the internet talking and I'm a real street dude and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, stop. I'm tired of everybody acting gangster online, but when it really get popping, you don't see these dudes doing anything. Like if y'all really about that life, man, go pull up on the Prince family, because if you saying that dudes in the streets are kind of vexed because they see your boy Clark all over the media, why don't y'all go handle that? Go handle that business, fam. You know what I mean? Y'all gangster. Go handle that. All this talking, nah. Be about that street life. That's what y'all claim y'all about, right? Y'all real ninjas. Okay. Go to the Prince brothers and find out what's good. Be like, yo, Clark is my people. Y'all got to answer for this, man. Now, see, y'all not going to do that. You know why? Because y'all ain't give that to Takeoff. Because y'all all cap. That's what I'm saying. It's all entertainment, fam. Listen, at the end of the day, this is all entertainment for a lot of people, bro. They didn't show Takeoff no love. Where was Atlanta? Where was Houston to come to these streets in defense of Takeoff? Nobody did nothing. They let that man die in vain. Nobody avenged him. Nothing. It's quiet. But everybody's from the streets. Everybody's gangster, right? Okay. Let's get back to the tapes.
Everybody like, what, man? Hell nah, bro. Females, everybody, bro, like, hell nah. Not Pat. Not Pat, bro. Pat, nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. HPD smoking crack and everybody else that's saying that he did smoke crack, bro. For real. They hitting the crack pipe, bro. Pat got too much shit going on. What was the purpose? Now, Ratchet, follow me. If you did do this, what was the purpose, bro? Just think, what was the motive behind it? What will Pat get out of that?
Pat, I can't see one.
You get what I'm saying?
Wait. What do you mean you couldn't see one? Is that how you give pushback to somebody? Nah. I could see one. He can take the fall to get some damn money. What are you talking about? Like what? You can't see one? Listen, based on the paperwork, fam, if we could just look at the paperwork, Patrick is broke. Right? Based on the paperwork, his last employment was FedEx. He'd been self-employed for 15 years, right? But then again, hold on, wait a minute, let me see. Supervisor's name, Self, so he's his own supervisor. He'd been self-employed as a DJ for 15 years. His last job was for FedEx, so he was working at FedEx in his early 20s, right? So he not really doing good right now. He's not. So I don't understand why this caller is making it appear as if though he's this baller. It doesn't say that on paper. He have no assets, total assets, 0. Nothing. You know, I hope this guy don't got no kids because kids won't get no child support. Right, money is the motive. So I don't know why the interviewer is agreeing with the caller. It just sounds fishy. It just doesn't even make no sense. Like, come on. He's getting paid, allegedly, a lot of money. That's the motive. So what do you mean you can't see? How you not? Man, Ray Charles could see this. He's getting paid some money. Let's get back to the tapes.
Like just being fuck the celebrity statuses, fuck who was there. We're gonna talk about Pat and Takeoff. Just think about it, bro. Just put your head ratchet. You a smart guy. I've been following you for a while.
So you've been following him for a while. Now it all makes sense. That's why you called in. You see how we did that? So the whole time, look, hold on. So the whole time you've been following him for a while, right? You've been following him for a while. So you didn't just now start calling in because you're trying to help your friend. You're a fan, right? But you now calling in. You didn't call in when Takeoff died. You called in when it's time to talk about Clark. And you expect me to believe you? I don't believe you now. I don't. I think that you're capping. I really do. Some things are just not adding up with you. If you know Clark so well, could you name 5 of his relatives? Could you name 5? Just 5. I don't think so. Let's go.
I fuck with your movement. Like I said, much respect. But think about it, bro. What would this man, unknown person to the world, my nigga Pat, what would you get out of that?
I don't know.
Nothing.
I can't see nothing. 'Cause I mean,
you see this? Do you see this? That's the second time he just said he don't know. He can't see what he would get out of this. He would get money, bro. You're not making no sense. He would get money, status. The motive is always money. Like I don't get this. This doesn't even make no sense.
I don't understand it, bro. I really don't.
Yeah, and it's fucking everybody else because we all trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I know the city mad, bro. I got a lot of people hitting me up about this, and they not happy with the results of this shit.
Yeah, man, that's all. It's just fucked up right now, Rex. It's going to everybody, bro. Cause I'm tied in with Pat in the circle and the family, like the fam.
Now he just said that he's tied in with the family. That's what he just said. Okay, why the family not calling in? Does that make sense? Huh? Does that make sense? This doesn't even make any sense. Let me see. I don't even know what's going on here. Go back to what video? You said, Ringo, please go back to that video. What video? Oh, we have another person that we have to block. Oh, boy. Y'all don't get it. Again, I'm going to make my announcement. Anybody coming to the chat, promoting anybody's names in the chat, you're going to get blocked. No hard feelings. It is what it is. Right? So let me put this at the top. Let me make this thing a post because people will have to learn that we're not here to do no promotion. I'm just giving out the same energy. Right? Same energy. Let me type this in. Don't post YouTuber names in the chat, right? Or you'll be blocked. I'm just giving out the same energy. because I normally show a lot of people love on YouTube. But when I notice that people don't show me no love and they treat people like crap that might mention my name or whatever the case is, and they disrespect those people and they block those people, then it's only right that I do the same exact thing, right? That's all. Right? So now, let me see. What's going on? Yeah, so now we have a little post at the top. So if I see anybody posted any names of any YouTubers in my chat, you're just going to get blocked. I don't care how you feel. Again, under normal circumstances, I let everybody rock out. I could care less about names. But when I notice that I don't get no love, right? And I notice that other people may, I guess, mention my name elsewhere, and those people get treated like trash, and they get blocked, they get removed, and it's all this ray stuff like somebody committed a crime. You know, I don't appreciate that. Especially when I show love to everybody, you know? I don't see what the real issue is. Like, this is YouTube, right? We supposed to be fighting for TAKEOFF, right? It's not supposed to be about us, right? It's not supposed to be about us. It's supposed to be about TAKEOFF's justice. But see, in YouTube, a lot of times people get so full of themselves. They get so starstruck and they get so full of pride and arrogance that it's like, it's no longer about TAKEOFF. It's now about them. And, you know, it just gets messy. So again, read the chat. Don't post YouTuber names in the chat or you'll be blocked. Pretty simple. Let's get back to the tape.
So it's just fucking people up like, what? Nah, not Pat, bro. Then they said somebody used TAKEOFF as a shield. Okay, so if that's the case, Pat had on black that night. He wears black every day. That's Pat colors. Pat's gonna have on a regular black t-shirt, some jeans, and some forces or something. You feel me? That's his everyday wear. So, okay, yeah, you was there. Now I want to see what is video footage of whoever had TAKEOFF laying on top of them. You feel me? Because there should be blood on you, right?
Well, of course it should be blood.
Okay, because I you can go Google me. I didn't have a body. So you telling me y'all didn't see this bright skinned ass nigga with these green eyes and these long ass braids laying up under this dead body to say, hey, yeah, that was Pat.
Listen, all they got to do is just show us the tapes. That's it. You know? All you got to do is just pretty much show us the tapes. You know? And everything will be good to go.
Where the camera footage? So let's just be real, HPD. Let's be real, everybody else. Show us the camera footage. If it's all these surveillances y'all say y'all got, show it. Show it to the world. Let us see.
I've been said, just show us the footage. They're not going to show no footage. And if they do show us the footage and it shows that this guy actually killed TAKEOFF, what that's going to say about you, sir? Right? See, the thing is, as much as it seems fishy that after a whole month, because you have to look at it like this, right? If the feds and everybody had the camera footage, right? And they saw Clark shoot TAKEOFF, why would they wait a whole month to arrest him? Why would they do that? They would have been arrested him because it said that he was arrested twice. He was arrested twice. I already did the stream. He was arrested twice. The first time they arrest him, based on, and this is based on what the news media put out, right? And the chief is the one who said this. The chief said he was arrested again. again. He was arrested again. So the first time they allegedly arrested him, they let him go because they probably didn't have nothing on him. And then once they got some new info, then they arrested him again and pretty much took him out. That's how they did it. You understand? Let me see if I can pull up something real quick before we move on. Cause where's that tape at? Yeah, the hell it is. Okay. Let me see. This is a clip from a previous stream that I did.
Patrick Clark stood before a judge for the first time as he was read the charges against him. Last night, Houston police say they arrested Clark here in East Harris County.
Within a couple hours, I would say half the parking lot here was full of the police officers' cars.
He said half of the parking lot was filled with police cars. Now, when I did this stream, we assumed that maybe Patrick had a job at the pizza shop. Well, that can't be true based on the paperwork. Based on the paperwork, it don't say anything about he worked at any damn pizza shop. Right? So we know he didn't work there. But let's continue with the tape.
Stefan
Police officers' cars was in the parking lot.
Dillo was here at Papa John's making pizzas when suddenly dozens of officers flooded the parking lot.
Officers flooded the parking lot. Now, why would they flood those parking lots? Why? So the officers flooded the parking lot. How would they know to be at this particular parking lot? This is a little Google map of the area. Now, it could have been possible that he lived in that house, but I doubt it because, remember, he had no money. So I don't think that that's the house, but this is the area where the pizza shop was. All right, so let's just kind of stroll through the streets. You know what I mean? Because some YouTubers are saying that was his house right there, but I can't say that's his house. It was the parking lot. They must have had some sort of way of keeping surveillance on him, you know? So we just gonna go through the parking lot, find out what's going on. He could have been there and they were following him. They go to the pizza shop right there. Papa John's, right? So that's where they were. They were in the parking lot prepping to make the arrest. He could have been in any one of those stores. He could have been in any one of those businesses. And they were following him and they knew he was inside and they decided to pick him up. You understand? Because it never said they picked him up at his house. But they said he had a bag of money. Now, how could he have a bag of money and he only had a certain amount of money on him? I don't understand this. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Why would the police come to this parking lot by the pizza shop? Now, there's two ways you can put this. It could be that they had surveillance on him, watching Clark the whole time and knew where he was going. Or it could be that Mr. Clark worked at the pizza shop. I mean, how could they know that he's there? That mean they was following him or they have surveillance on him or he was just working at his job. Now, how could a man be at his 9 to 5 working while knowing that he murdered a man and he's just conveniently at his job working? It's not making any sense. Let's rewind this back a little bit. Let's go.
Suddenly, dozens of officers flooded the parking lot.
But we saw the officers going inside and putting on bulletproof vests and armor and all kinds of vests. Pretty much looked like they were getting ready for some kind of raid.
Houston police say Clark...
Vests? They were putting on vests and armor and everything? That sounds very, very suspect, fam. I mean, if you really think about it, and again, I'm playing a previous stream that I did in that video clip. To be putting on armor and all this other stuff, It's like in the parking lot, they made a scene. That means it was a bunch of cops there and they got geared up. Now, where he was, where they picked him up, I don't know. I really don't know. It could have been that house around the corner. I don't know. Maybe he was staying by somebody's house and the people was getting geared up to go around the block to take him into custody. But how would they be able to know where he's at to come there? They must have had a location due to the fact that he was previously arrested. So it could be one of those houses that are on that block that I just finished showing you a clip. It could have been one of those houses. Maybe it's not his place of residence. It could have been that he lived somewhere with someone, you know? Some are saying he was sitting in the parking lot. Well, if that's the case, then he must have a tracker on his car. And they just was able to track him down. Remember, through cell phones, the feds can find your location, man. That's why I keep telling you, man. Feds, your cell phone is a tracking device. With your cell phone, anybody can pretty much capture you. You know. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Let me see what's going on. Somebody said, damn, you block such and such and such. They will not rest till they are unblocked. Shaking my head. They are legit. I don't care who's legit. Are you reading the pinned message at the top? Are you reading that? Don't post YouTuber names in the chat or you'll get blocked. Do you know how to read? So if you come into the chat and you're posting YouTuber names in the chat, you're going to get blocked. If I walk in your house, right? If I go to your house and I'm disrespecting in your house, what are you going to do to me? If I come to your house and I'm disrespecting you in your house, are you going to tolerate that? Of course not. You're going to kick me out the house. Right? Okay, so that's the same principle. So as men, right, we have to have principles and we have to have good character. So if a man say, when you come into my house, right, don't do this and don't do that, and you still do it and you're being disrespectful, that's when it becomes a problem. You know? And see, this is the problem with people. This is the problem. This is the problem that I have with ninjas. The person is still being disrespectful. Do you see what I mean? The person said, this is the internet, not a house. This right here is the problem that people just don't get. It's like I'm explaining exactly what's going on and the person is still coming to the platform. This is the internet, as if though they just have privilege. Do you realize I can turn the chat off and you have no privileges to comment? Do you not know that? Your ability to comment is a privilege. This is my channel, not yours. So the analogy of a house would be that I cannot go to another man's platform and disrespect his platform. I can't do that. So if you're here and I'm telling you, don't do this and don't do that, and you're still doing it, that's being disrespectful. No different than if I came to your house being disrespectful. You're not going to like that. And see, this is the problem with our people. They don't know how to follow certain rules. They feel that they could just do whatever they want. And that's not how things go. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. Let's get back to the tapes because, you know, a lot of people are just not understanding the basics of life. And I think that as men, we should be mature enough to follow rules. You know, if you're not going to respect a man, then why are you in your feelings if you get blocked? Like, that doesn't even make no sense. I think I made myself very clear. Very suspect when you really think about it. Let's go.
Getting ready for some kind of raid. Or
Houston police say Clark was taken into custody without incident.
He was taken into custody without incident, which means he wasn't violent. He wasn't violent. But they're saying that he was trying to flee to Mexico. That's what they said.
At a news conference today, police wouldn't give many details about the case or what led them to suspect Clark was the rapper's killer.
Yeah, how do they suspect him to be the killer? This is what we talked about in the last stream. Because they don't have no gun. They never talked about a gun. Since this entire ordeal, we haven't heard anything about a gun, fingerprints on a gun. What they told us that they got fingerprints from a wine bottle. That's not a gun. That's not a weapon. We need actual proof that can prove that Clark is the murderer. Once we got the proof that Clark is a murderer, I'm going to be very, very good with making videos about the fact that he is the murderer. But until now, even though he's arrested and charged, there's no proof. So I can't publicly say that Clark is in fact the murderer of TAKEOFF. I can't say that without the proof. Right? We need proof. We need proof so that we can know exactly who did it. Because look, if Clark was charged with murder with no proof, that means any one of us, any black man at the sound of my voice, right? All they got to do is pull us over and put us in custody and charge us with murder. Right? With no proof. Right? This is crazy, man. Why is somebody in my chat saying, as men, we should learn to forgive? What are you talking about? Like, who are these people? Like, what do you mean forgive? Forgive what? Forgive that they killed TAKEOFF? We should forgive that they murdered TAKEOFF? We should do that? Like, what's the matter with these people? And see, I don't get this with white folks. I don't get this with white folks. I really don't get this with white folks. It's like these people just keep coming to the damn channel and constantly coming in the chat. Like, seriously. This is getting out of hand. And these are supposed to be adults that just stay trolling all day long. This is a sickness amongst our people. You understand? It doesn't matter who they're talking about. Listen, if you get blocked, grow up and get out of your feelings. Like, seriously, do you have a mental problem? Like, we're here having a discussion and you're worried about who said that. I don't care who said who's sorry. That has nothing to do with me. I have a clear pinned comment at the top, and I spoke about this multiple times, and it is what it is. Grow up. Seriously. This is sad. Do you know white people do not come to the platform doing this? Do you understand? They don't do that type of foolishness. It's like people are literally in the chat crying like babies. Like, what's the matter with these people? This is insane. This is why TAKEOFF can't get justice. I'm serious. Our people suffer from mental illness. It's clear. Our people suffer from mental illness. Some people just don't know how to let go. It is 4 a.m. in the morning. This is crazy. Let's get back to the video, fam. Some people have lost their minds. What evidence places Clark with a gun in his hand? Where's the evidence, Chief? Where are you getting this information from? Because nobody that was there at the event talked. No one. So how did you put the pieces together to pin it on this guy? Come on, Chief. Talk to us. How much is the Prince family allegedly paying you? How much? How much? How is it that this man is being charged with murder with no evidence, no proof? That's exactly the problem here. That's the problem that I have. It's like, okay, if you got him in custody, right? Where's the gun? Normally when they get somebody arrested or whatever for murder, they show the gun. They show it in a little Ziploc bag or whatever, those police evidence bags, and they show you that, yeah, we got him in custody. This is the murder weapon. They don't got that. They don't have no evidence. So it's like, how do we know that Clark killed him? How do we know that? Where's the footage? Show us the tapes. We got nothing. So as much as I would like to focus on the fact that, yeah, Clark is in fact the murderer, I can't even say that. Because we might have an innocent man that technically didn't kill Takeoff. But there's a possibility that he took the rap. That is what we have to focus on here. Did Clark take the rap? Because everybody's trying to paint him as an innocent guy. He's innocent, Ringo. Okay, well, why ain't you fighting for him? If he's innocent, then you're saying that the Prince family set him up. So what are you doing towards the Prince family? Rather than trolling the chat. What are you doing to help him get free? Did you call the mayor? Did you call the chief of police? What footwork did you do? Nothing. So what are you complaining for? You understand? It makes no sense. But this is what goes on in social media. If the man is innocent, why would he take the fall for the death of Takeoff? If I'm innocent and you arrest me and I'm in a court, I'm not going to be calm, cool, and collected. I'm going to be flipping out. I'm going to make the media see that I'm innocent. Right? I'm going to, and if he had that type of backing, the way everybody's saying, oh, he know people in the NFL, he's cool with Shakur, if he's this and he's that. If he got all that backing, why they not backing him up right now? Come on, man. Why he don't got the backing of all these people that's supposed to be his people, his friends? If he's so innocent, why Shakur? Why Junior? Why the paperwork says he can't be in communication with those guys? The paperwork says he's not supposed to communicate with those guys. I don't have the particular paperwork in front of me. I have it downloaded, but I don't have it set up. The only paperwork I got is the fact that he's broke. You know, this is the only paperwork I got, but I got the paperwork where it pretty much says that, you know, they got Shakur name listed and Junior, and it says that he can't pretty much be in contact with them. And I'm like, why not? If they're your people, if they're your friends, why can't you? Why? Because they have distanced themselves from you. They're not your friends. That's it. Right? That's just the way it is. But at the end of the day, why they are not showing him that love and support right now? You know? Why they not showing him no love? I mean, if he's up for bail for $2 million, right? I'm sure Shakur got the money. Why don't he put up the bail? You know? Where Junior at? You know? If these are his friends and he's innocent, shouldn't they be fighting for him? Shouldn't they be speaking out? Why Junior is not calling up on the internet? Why Junior don't call the YouTubers and say, nah, fam, you know what I'm saying? Clark is innocent. Why Junior not doing that? If Shakur is friends, remember the caller said that the boxer is cool with Clark. Okay, why the boxer is not calling YouTube saying that, yeah, man, bro, man is cool. He didn't do it. See that? So obviously, they distance themselves from him because he's taken the fall. You know? And it could be different situations. They could have set him up in the way where the Prince family threw him under the bus, or Clark made a deal to take the rap. I'm leaning towards taking the rap. Because the news media is you can't trust nothing in the news media right now. You're more likely to trust what a content creator on YouTube is saying, because the news media is claiming that they had footage as well as fingerprints. So if you had that, why you ain't arrest them the same week after Takeoff's death? You should have had the tapes already, right? You understand? Listen, I am getting tired of all you folks keep coming in here talking about people and who they represent. I don't give a damn who's representing who. I don't care about none of that stuff. I don't need nobody to represent me. Like, seriously. It's getting out of hand. I'm going to turn the chat off in a few. If that nonsense keep up, I'm turning the chat off. Nobody ain't going to be able to comment. And I'm going to go back to members only, because a lot of y'all acting like immature kids at this point, and it's very sad. Like, this represents so-called black people. Y'all don't know how to conduct yourselves like adults. And it's sad. You know what I mean? Real spit. Let's go. How? Where's the tapes? Where's the videos? Where's the fingerprints? Where's the shell casings? Where did he purchase the weapon? Whose weapon did he have? During the press conference, one of the reporters asked, is it possible that Lil Cam gave Clark his gun? And the chief ignored the question, dodged it. Why? Because there's a possibility that the gun that Lil Cam had belongs to mob ties, which will implicate J. Prince Jr. Bars. There you go. There you go. So we clearly see the situation with this guy. They raided wherever he was at. They picked him up, but they never said where they picked him up. If you notice that, they never said anything about where they picked him up, right? They just said he had a passport and he was ready. So they're basically making it seem like he was there chilling, eating pizza, getting ready to go to Mexico, ready to flee the country. Doesn't even make no damn sense. Well, let's listen to the tape. Hold on, let me take this off the screen real quick. Let me see. Cause this is getting out of hand with this whole story, man. Like, it's getting crazy. So we're gonna get back to the tape, find out what the caller got to say. Cause I don't trust the caller at this point. At first, he sounded sincere. He sounded sincere yesterday. But after reviewing thoroughly, it's just not looking right. It's like it's not making sense what he's saying. But let's go back to the tape. Hear what he's saying.
Yeah, that was Pat covering himself with Takeoff. Let's see. Let's just be real and call them out on their bullshit. You feel me?
So was he about to flee to Mexico? What about that?
Man, that's some bullshit, bro. Pat wasn't from go no motherfucking Mexico. Show us the passport. Show us the passport. Then that bald head, ugly ass, bitch ass nigga from HPD, fuck them hoes. I hate them bitch ass bitches. I just had a case where I ran from them hoes, bro, in my Audi. Took them hoes on a 30-minute high-speed chase. I don't fuck with HPD. Fuck them. Then that bald head, black ass, ugly ass nigga get on TV and say, when they got the pack on the east side, that he surrendered with no problems, right?
Yeah.
They asked him on the news, what did he have on him? Oh, well, he went with no problems. Wasn't nothing going on. It was peaceful. He came on out, and we took him on in. He didn't say on the news, well, shit, we got $300,000 off of him and a passport, which is right here, we confiscated. Because if it was that serious, y'all would have showed it.
They don't got nothing. I don't believe they have anything because, again, they never showed the evidence of a bag of money, right? And they never showed no passport, and they never showed no gun. You understand? They never showed anything. It's like, how do they expect you to believe that Clark actually was caught with all of this stuff on him? They trying to paint a picture to make you look at him like he was trying to escape and flee the country. Because if he had a bag of money on him, that sounds like a large amount of money. Probably $1 million. So where did he get the money from if his paperwork says that he's pretty much broke? You understand? The paperwork says he don't got no money, no assets, no nothing. So why would they be trying to make it look like he's trying to flee? That's what they throw out there to confuse the public. And if he had a bag of money on him and it's his money, why they even point that out? Like, why point that out? A bag of money. You don't need a bag to hold $1,300. Like, $1,300 is nothing. That's not even any money. Like, do you need a bag for that? That's what you call a bag of money? No. Because this paperwork is basically what they got from him. So he didn't have no bag of money. That's a lie. They lie. So we got to look at all these different stories and all these different things that they putting out there because, you know, if he did it, just show the public the footage. Just show us the recordings, the tapes, so that we can pretty much, do what we got to do, man. Cause at this point, you can't believe anything no more. With the way the media is going with this story, man, there's so many loopholes. You know, we got 2 little cams. We got, men being arrested a month later. They claim that they got footage that they seen, but they not showing the public. You know, it just don't seem right at this point. It just don't seem right. It's like, what's the truth? Just show us the damn tapes and stop playing, man. Like, seriously, just show us the tapes. You show the footage, the people gonna believe whatever it is. But when you holding back the footage, but you're telling us that you got this guy's fingerprints and you got him on camera, all you doing is making people want to see the camera footage. I need to see this guy shooting. If I don't see that, I don't believe he did it.
It's body footage when y'all go to arrest motherfuckers. Show us the body footage. Let us see. When y'all went to his house on the east side, let us see all these wads of money and his passport to be expedited or whatever.
So you saying HPD is making all this shit up?
That's what they doing. That's what the fuck they doing, Ratchet. That's what the fuck they doing. They trying to stick something to somebody just to take the file to get all the heat off Houston right now, bro. That's what I feel like the fuck they did.
So you're saying that they trying to pin everything on him to get the heat off of Houston? No, you mean the heat off of the Prince family. That's what you mean. Not Houston, the Prince family. You know? They want to get the heat off the Prince family too, so that people don't look at them. Because remember, there's supposed to be more people arrested, not just this guy. They need to. Where's Migo Bands? I haven't heard of him since Takeoff died. Where he went? That these guys all disappeared. Y'all don't see it? Y'all can't see that a lot of key players disappeared.
And Pat was there, innocent nigga, because everybody knows this nigga, bro. Pat is a nigga that I didn't down there had squabbles at Pat Club. And Pat would come, nah, bro, chill. It ain't worth it. Leave that shit where it's at, bet. All right, Pat, out of respect of you, I'm a chill out. I'm a chill out. That's the type of respect Pat has. He's not gonna say, oh yeah, let's do that, nigga. Let's crash out. Fuck them niggas. He ain't that nigga, bro. Pat gonna try to tell you like, man, fuck that shit, bro. Let's get some money. Them niggas ain't worth that shit, bro. You gonna go to jail and spend more money, then you get what I'm saying? So, that's the type of nigga Pat is. He's gonna say, nah, don't do that.
Since Takeoff died, have you been around him since then?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, so you've been around him. You've been around Clark. But you ain't asked Clark about who murdered Takeoff. You ain't asked him that. Right. You ain't asked about that. You just kind of let it go and you figure, okay, I don't have to ask him nothing. That's what you want us to believe, right?
And he never told you nothing?
Man, Pat didn't speak on that, bro. Pat didn't speak on it and say, man, I think they coming to get me. Nothing. Pat wasn't worried about it.
Did he tell you what happened that night? Did he tell you he was there?
Nah, I never asked, bro. Me being a street nigga, I never went and asked.
Now listen, I don't believe nothing this caller's saying. I don't believe nothing he's saying at this point. He done threw himself down the pit. I don't believe nothing he's saying. I don't believe nothing you saying. I don't believe nothing you saying at this point. You a liar. He lying. You heard what he just said? He said because he's a street ninja, he never asked him anything about that. That's code word for he had some involvement with it and you didn't want to bring it up. Come on, man. You lying. You lying, bro. This is crazy, man. He said that he ain't asked him nothing. So you ain't asked your man what happened that night? Well, as a street ninja, you know what I'm saying? I'm not asking him that. Well, and as a street ninja, why you calling YouTube talking? If you a street ninja. If you a street ninja and you're not going to ask your man what happened that night and you don't want to know what went down, right? But for whatever reason, all of a sudden now, you want to call YouTube and start chatting with other dudes. But you a street ninja. Aren't you breaking the code? Why are you in the streets talking about this situation? If you a street ninja, you supposed to not even say nothing. You supposed to be quiet. Because look, here's the thing. He gave himself away by you saying, nah, I didn't ask him nothing about it, because you know what I'm saying? I'm a street ninja, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna ask him nothing. So you ain't ask him about who killed them. You ain't ask him nothing. And now you here trying to, basically clear your friend's name, but you ain't ask him about this stuff the night of the murder. Not making no sense, bro. Not making no sense at all. He's not making no sense because he's basically saying, look, I didn't ask him nothing because I'm a street ninja. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, talk about it because, it's a sensitive topic. And, well, if it's a sensitive topic, why are you talking about it now? Why are you talking about it now? It don't make no sense you talking about it right now. You see? It makes no sense. But this is how they do it. This is how they do. They come on, they play these games, and before you know it, the people that's going to side with them and believe any of their foolishness. I don't believe this guy. I really don't.
I was like, I never thought to say, Pat, what did you see? You know what I'm saying? I never went to go ask him that. Like, nigga, what you saw?
So how was he acting every day?
Like his normal self.
And he was still in the club and everything, chilling.
Pat was still promoting, bro. My female work at his club. He just inboxed my little mama and was like, "Hey, share this flyer." She just literally shared the flyer on Instagram.
So he had no idea they were finna come for him. Like, he was like, "What the?" So he's shocked right now. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Pat.
Listen, this whole entire phone call damn near sound fake, bro. I'm literally serious, bro. Like, it don't sound like a real phone call. It don't sound like somebody that actually called up because they're sincere. Like, it's going in a different direction. It keeps changing. The dude don't sound sincere. The questions are not right. There's no pushback being given. It's sort of like rolling out the red carpet for somebody to just promote themselves. And this doesn't sound right, man. This does not sound right. Are y'all hearing this mess? Does this sound like somebody that know Clark? No. This don't sound like somebody that know this man. Like, what is going on? What's the, like, is this what social media turned into? It's craziness, man. Let's listen to some more.
Really, basically, like, what the fuck? Which I mean.
Damn.
Notice what he's saying. He's basically saying that Clark, when he was arrested, he was like surprised, like, what are y'all doing to me? How do you know that? How do you know this? How are you inside of the mind of Clark to know that Clark is like in shock when they arrest him? Like, why is this happening? This don't even sound real. This is why I don't take this type of stuff seriously, fam. Like, when I see a lot of people doing these like interviews where people just call in, I look at all of that stuff as fake. Like, people just fabricate a story, fabricate a interview, put something together, or they're just getting trolled. And to me, if you a content creator, right, and somebody call in and you can't tell the difference between when you're being trolled, something wrong. Something wrong. You supposed to know off the top. As soon as somebody call in, you supposed to press them. Because I ain't going to have you on the panel talking, making me look bad. You know what I mean? And you don't even know this man. Just the conversation alone, it don't sound normal. I would have been pressing this dude 1,000 questions. I'd have been like, listen, so how do I know you not a damn troll? Like, seriously, I would have pushed their damn buttons to see if they get pissed off, see how they move, see what they say. You know what I mean? Because when people serious, you know what I mean? It'll come out. When people BSing, you'll see that come out too. But at this point, I don't think that dude knows Clark. I think he just saying that and it just keeps you viewing and listening. Because he said he's cool with the family too, so you know Clark's family, but Clark's family is not calling nobody. But you vouching for Clark. Right? And you made it very abundantly clear that he did not kill TAKEOFF. So if the news media was to show the footage right now, you would look bad. You would look bad. It would be very clear that you're a fraud automatically. Right? Just trolling online. This is why when you do reviews and whatnot, you can't be partial in judgment. You know, I have no respect of persons. And if you want to know what having no respect of persons mean, you need to look it up. Because, you know, ninjas, they don't understand English. You need to go look up what no respect of persons mean. A lot of us, we don't properly judge and critique things by using critical thinking. This caller don't sound real. And I cannot stand stuff like that. When something appears like it's authentic when it's really not. That's why I don't do call-ins. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. Because there's a lot of liars on social media. Everybody be just lying. You got one particular channel out there with some woman. She make videos every single day talking about Shanquella. Every day, every single day, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day. The same topic. And it's over and over. Repackage this info, that, this, at. I'm like, how many times you gonna make a video about the same damn thing? New update, the new update on Shanquella, the new update, the new interview. I'm like, you're lying. This is getting out of hand now. You know? So I don't believe this phone call. I don't believe it. I think that the dude that is calling in is trolling. And he don't sound like somebody that know this guy because, again, the paperwork says that Clark is broke. He probably lied on the police, on not the police report, but on this paperwork. He most likely lied by saying FedEx. You know? It says he don't got no assets, nothing. So how is he a club owner? How is he a DJ and he have his own club and his club make no money? Why don't you just put the club up for your bail? Why don't you do that? Put the club up, put the house. Come on, man. If you got real friends, they'll pay your bail, man. If Mob Ties and this dude was that cool, they would pay his bail and it'll be over with. But some deal happened. Something happened under the table. I cannot tell you what happened. I don't know. That's why I call him the fall guy. Because as a fall guy, you know the rules. Your job is to go down for the fall and take the rap. It's just that simple. And a lot of us out here, we can't accept it because you want this thing to turn out a different way. I'm trying to tell you that this dude is the fall guy. He most likely made a deal. Remember this tape.
So you got to learn how to play your position.
You got to learn how you play your position.
So you got to learn how to play your position or play a position.
Or play a position.
So you got to learn how to play your position or play a position. Because understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring.
Wow.
So might go over your head. But
it might go over your head. See, everything that's happening right now, ladies and gentlemen, is might be going over your head. But your boy Clark played a position. And y'all just not understanding that. See that? He's playing a position. That's what he's doing. And if he got attorneys and stuff, how do he got attorneys lined up representing him and he's broke? Could you even pay the retainer fee? You're looking at around 5 to 10 bands right there. And they didn't even start the damn case. So you're going to have some money. You know? And all he had was $1,300. It don't even say anything about he had a place of residence where he stay. So where did he stay? How you a DJ, a club owner, and you don't even have your own crib? Like, what's going on? So he basically is off the radar. Is he one of them kind of guys? Them kind of guys that they don't put their money in the bank? You know what I mean? They just kind of keep everything off the grid. They don't got no address. They don't got nothing. They just hidden. One of them type of guys. It's craziness, man. Let's get back to the tape.
Anybody that don't think Pat's gonna get out and make that $1 million bond that HPD is requesting, cool, do it. We got him.
So you got him. So the caller just said we got him. So the caller is basically guaranteeing that they gonna get him out. They're gonna make that bail. So you heard it there. The caller made the confirmation that they're gonna make that bail. Okay, cool.
Do it. Give him the $1 million bond. We're gonna touch the 100K, bro. Do it. We're gonna get Pat out.
He just said we gonna get Pat out. He said we. So that's a representation of more than one. I don't know who he's talking about, but y'all got a long way to go because he only have 1,300. That's a lot of houses y'all got to put up.
Simple as that. So that's not the part we worried about. Pat's coming home.
Pat is coming home, he said.
Like in real life.
In real life, well, I would hope that it's real life. And not the afterlife or something.
We're going to make that $1 million bond, bro. Facts.
Who is going to put up that money, sir? Who? Who's going to put up that money? That's a lot of money. That's crazy.
So if that's what HPD is going to do, push for $1 million bond, go ahead. He'll be out. We'll bond him out.
He said we'll bond him out. Who is will bond him out? See, all of these things is what I'll be asking them. Who are you talking about? Where y'all going to raise this money? How? By a GoFundMe or something? I don't think anybody going to GoFundMe this one.
Do it. We waiting on him so we can get him out. Then I'm going to ask him like, nigga, what's up?
So hold up. You're going to wait till when he get out and then you're going to want to ask him what's up? Fam, you cannot see that caller is trolling. Y'all can't see that this don't even sound real. Like, I personally do not believe this phone call is real. He said that after he come out. Now listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out now. Before he said he's a thug. Well, he didn't say a thug. I take that back. He said he's a street ninja. That's what he said. He said, I'm a street ninja. And I didn't ask Clark what went down that night. But he just said if he get out, he's going to ask him what's up. What happened to being a street ninja? Do you see the contradictions? All I'm pointing out is the contradictions. That's how I prove my case. That's why I'm the best in the game. Let's go.
You know, other than that, I didn't never think, damn, Pat has something to do with this.
Notice what he said. He said he's going to ask Pat when he get out, what's up regarding this case, regarding, yo, did you shoot him? Yo, did you do this? But he just told you as a street ninja, he didn't ask Pat any of those questions on what happened that night. He done contradicted himself already. But notice, the host ain't giving him no pushback. None. I would have been calling him out I would have done damn hang up the phone already. Like, damn, you wasting my time. This dude is lying, bro. If you a street ninja and you just told me, hey, I'm not asking my man anything about that night because as a street ninja, hey, I'm not doing that because that's a sensitive situation. You know what I'm saying? These streets, you know what I mean? I'm in these streets as a ninja and it is what it is. I'm from the hood and we got code. But now he just said when Clark get out, because they gonna bail him out. That's what he said. He said he gonna ask him what's up that night. You just contradicted yourself, bro. That mean you not a ninja. Let's go.
Not Pat characteristic, you feel me?
Wow.
So that's not a person that I would have thought to go say, hey, Pat, did you do this? Or what's going on? Your name came up in this. To me, I feel like they covering up for that side over there, you feel me?
Yeah.
Real life. I just feel like it's covered up, bro. And that's just
So you feel something's covered up. That's what you feel. Something's being covered up. Okay.
what they doing. That's just what that is. They have to put the blame on somebody. Y'all been had surveillance, my nigga. I know how murder cases work, Ratchet. When there's a body involved, you bitches are going to go look at that camera the same day.
You know what's interesting about that? Let me see. Caramel said he's scared to say the Prince family. You know, you're on to something because at no point did I hear him mention anything. It's like with all the frustration, if you believe that dude is innocent, he ain't do nothing, and you keep saying he's being set up, you keep talking about the police, but if he's being set up, he would be getting set up by the Prince family. Nobody else, right? So, yeah, they're not mentioning the Prince family. They're not even saying the names. This is crazy. They don't even want to mention the names. If this is a cover-up, right? If this is a cover-up, it's being covered up by the Prince family, fam. Why nobody's uttering the names? What's the deal with what is the great fear that people have? You better fear God Not man. I don't know what's the matter with people, fam. Seriously. Y'all tripping. You know? Let's go.
You feel me?
Yeah.
You bitches, y'all had that surveillance the same night. And that's a nice spot downtown Houston, that bowling alley, and it's 1 million cameras at that motherfucker. So y'all
If they have the footage, they should just show the footage. I agree with that.
can't tell me it took y'all. How long Takeoff been gone? Long live Takeoff, man. Long live Rocket, man.
A month now. It's been a month.
Okay, so it's been a month. It took y'all a whole month to
So hold up. The caller didn't know it took a month. The caller didn't know that it took a month. Okay.
Hey, we looking for Patrick. It took y'all a month, 30 days to say that. This is a whole celebrity murder.
But the crazy part about all this shit is you got the other little nigga, Lil Cam. We see him with a gun. We never see Pat with a gun. But we see this little nigga with a gun and a chain in his hand. We clearly see Lil Cam committed armed robbery at the least. But y'all let him get away with it.
There is no video footage of Lil Cam at the so-called bowling alley holding no gun pointing at nobody. Nope. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. There is no footage of Lil Cam holding a gun, pointing at nobody at the bowling alley. So anything Lil Cam did prior, we got to throw that out the window, because that is how you influence people to just start thinking others are out here doing some mess. You know what I mean? The video shows one person with a gun. And I'm talking about at the time of Takeoff's death. And that one person is MIGOS Bands. That's it. Nobody else. You understand? That's all it is. Only one person. One person had a gun in hand on the tape. Nobody else. So if you hear anybody saying that Lil Cam had a gun, look, see, we're looking at the video. There it goes. He's pointing a gun, see? They lying. This is why I don't entertain none of that nonsense. You know, I deal with the facts. The video do not show Clark with a gun, with a damn wine bottle in his hand. Not the video we got from TMZ. And the video don't show no Lil Cam with no gun. Remember, everybody was blaming Chucky, man. They were blaming Chucky, saying Chucky had a potato on a gun. Really? A potato on a gun. This is getting crazy. Let's go.
Like, how he didn't get charged with it? I'm just confused.
You follow the drip, Ratchet. That's all I'm saying, bro. Come on, bro. Let's run these cameras back and the images that they put on the internet, and let's find Pat.
Yeah,
let's find this bright-skinned nigga that you can't miss with these long-ass braids like mine. Chunky, bright-skinned nigga with green eyes. You can't miss Pat.
No, I never seen Pat in the footage. I never saw him.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, Ratchet. Like I said, I got much respect for your platform, bro. That's why I hear
Hold up. Wait. Wait a minute. Did he just said he never seen Patrick in the footage? Are you kidding me? Patrick is right there in the footage. What are you talking about? Am I the only one that's hearing this? Am I the only one that's hearing this? Let me see if I can rewind this back. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can just rewind this back.
Like, how he didn't get charged with it? I'm just confused.
You follow the drip, Ratchet. That's all I'm saying, bro. Come on, bro. Let's run these cameras back and the images that they put on the internet, and let's find Pat.
Yeah,
let's find this bright-skinned nigga that you can't miss with these long-ass braids like mine. Chunky, bright-skinned nigga with green eyes. You can't miss Pat.
Yeah, he's right there.
No, I
See?
never seen Pat in the footage. I never saw him.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Now
Ratchet.
we got
like
two
I
guys.
got more respect for your platform, bro. That's why.
Nah, I don't got no respect for that, fam. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. You like, yo, fam, yeah, am I making this up, fam? He's right in the footage. Both of them just said that he's not in the footage. What? Yo, you can't make this up. Both of them just said they can't see him in the footage. He's right in the footage. And I have the main tapes. He's right in the footage. They said he's not in the footage. This is crazy. We are in the Matrix, y'all. This is crazy. And, you know, a lot of people are saying stuff like, well, you know, they don't have to show the footage right now because, you know, it's the investigation. That's bullshit. Because when things really pop off in these streets, they show the footage right away. They show everybody right away. Somebody gets slashed in the subway, they put that footage out right away. They don't say, oh, we're going to wait a whole month to do it. No, they put it out. The reason why they ain't putting nothing out is because, again, a lot of people going to be going to jail if they do, including Junior. Right? So, dude is in the video. The first videos that TMZ put out, Clark is in the video. So I don't know why they just said that he's not in the video. Well, I didn't see him in the video. That right there is a bold-faced lie because he's in the video. You know what I mean? He's in the video. I got the tapes. The first tapes that was released. He's right in the video. You know? So for people to be saying, oh, he's not in the video, that's being disingenuous. Seriously. It doesn't even make no sense. You know, and it's right there on the screen. I'm showing you a clip from the video. I got the videos. The only videos they didn't show is the one they claim they got of Clark shooting Takeoff. They don't got that video. You understand? But the main videos that was released by TMZ, that video shows Clark right there. You know? And it's just sad because, again, you're getting this from a content creator that's telling you this. He just said that they didn't have him in the video, but he's in the video. He's in the video. Let me see. I think the main video I have is on another hard drive, but let me see. Hold on a second. There's a way I could do this. I just hope that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I could do this real quick. Because I don't want to play the video, you know, because that video, the main video, YouTube always be tripping with that video. But I want to see something real fast. Let me see if I can find the source video. Let me see. Okay, let me see. All right, this is the main source. Cause I have so many stuff on this computer. I gotta buy me 2 more computers, man. I need to have everything separated. I can't work like this. I need 2 more. Let me see. Okay, I think this is the footage here. No, that's with Jazz. Jazz is in that footage. Let me see this tape. Nope, not that one. Okay, where is the footage? Is this it? Nope, not that. Not that. I'm looking through a file that I have because I want to show you that everything is on camera, and I don't understand why it's being promoted that it's not. I don't get that. I don't know. Where the hell is this thing? I think I must have screen recorded it. I don't think. Oh, this is the wrong damn folder. Oh, wait a minute. I think there's more. Let me see. I don't see it. Me trying to find footage. I wanted to show the footage. Oh, you know what it is? I'm in the wrong damn. Yeah, I'm in the wrong file. I'm in the wrong file. This is the wrong one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that another time. I'm in the wrong folder. The other folder's on another hard drive. Because I was editing the, I never did my video yet with the actual footage, my breakdown. I didn't do a breakdown of the footage yet. Because, again, I'm putting everything together. And I want to make sure I do the breakdown properly. Everybody else already tried doing all these breakdowns and all this nonsense. I just laughed at all these different breakdowns. Look, the guy with the Chucky doll. Yeah, he shot him. Yeah, it was with a potato. Whatever you say. Let me see. All right, let me get back to the tape.
Like, I hit you up like, man, tap in with me, dog. Because they got my nigga fucked up.
I'm with you on it, bro. I believe you. Because I don't feel like Pat did it.
So he believes.
Yeah, Pat not the shooter, bro.
He believes the caller. He believes the caller. Right? Okay. So you believe Pat didn't do it automatically. So your word is he didn't do it with no facts. See, just like we need footage to prove that he did it, we need facts to also prove that he didn't do it. What's the matter with these people? What's the matter with these people? You can't say he didn't do it. You can't say that. You cannot say he didn't do it. You can't. You would need facts to prove that. Just like we need facts to prove he did it, we need facts to prove he didn't do it. To clear his name. That's the only way we could clear his name. So the tape must be shown. We must see the actual footage of him killing Takeoff. That's the only way to clear his name. You understand? Yeah. They could say something like, yeah, I hope he didn't, kill him. But to guarantee he didn't do it, that's dangerous. Not on social media, man. Can't say stuff like that, man. That's dangerous. That right here would destroy your credibility. So you got to be like neutral until further information come out to, clear whoever name. I understand a lot of people want the Prince family and all of them to be held accountable for the fact that Takeoff died and whatnot. But to just flat out say that this guy didn't do it, it's crazy, because you don't know that. Because if the feds or whoever put out the video, I don't know who's in control of that decision, but whoever have that power to say whether or not we get to see the tapes, if they put it out and you see Clark holding that gun, man, your credibility is gone. Nobody would ever listen to you, ever, because you flat out said he didn't do it. So if he didn't do it, and it come to find out that he did, you're done. Just like that. That's how fast credibility disappears. That's why when I do my breakdowns, I make sure and analyze all the tapes, line upon line, word for word, find the contradictions, and if I see the host or whoever's interviewing agreeing and not giving pushback, I question that. Because as a host, when you're interviewing any caller, it seems like it almost appear like both of these guys know each other. Like they buddies, and like if this is a regular caller, it shouldn't be this cool. Like, you know, when someone calls in and you don't know them, you're more likely to ask questions and not be so quick to just believe whatever they say. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know you, so why am I siding with you for? You know? I'm gonna ask you real questions like, okay, so you really believe he didn't do it? Nah, my man, he didn't do that. So could you prove that? Could you prove that he didn't do it? Yeah, it's sort of like bad acting, man. Like, I don't believe the phone call is real. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm just calling it what it is. I don't think it's real. I think it's fabricated, in my humble opinion. Now, of course, others will believe it. You know, they'll believe it. I don't, because I'm breaking it down right now, and I'm pretty good at what I do. You know, this is what I do. It just doesn't seem nice, you know. It's like, I don't get it. You know. But let me continue on with the tape.
Like you said, my nigga, you look Cam, I don't know you blood, but say blood, in real life, my nigga, you was on camera. You feel me?
No, he was not on camera with no gun. You lying. You know you lying, right? You lying. Lil Cam is not on camera with no gun. Nope. You got that all twisted. You understand? There's no footage of Lil Cam holding a gun at nobody. Because if that's the case, then he shot Takeoff. See that? The media says that Lil Cam had a gun on him that night because somebody snitched. Somebody told on him. They never said who did it.
You was the one on camera with your pole all under your arm and shit.
He said that Lil Cam was on camera with a gun under his arm. That's what he said. I'm telling you, fam, selective seeing is new now. Selective seeing. People seeing what they want to see. They said Lil Cam had a gun under his arm. This is getting funnier every day. So Lil Cam had a gun under his arm. The caller seen that, right? So are you saying, caller, that Lil Cam did it? Because if your man didn't do it, then you're saying Lil Cam did it. There's no video footage that came from TMZ showing Lil Cam having a gun under his arm. It's not on video. I don't know what channel you heard that from, but if you heard a channel telling you that Lil Cam had a gun under his arm, you've been misled. I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you. That don't even make no sense. All right, let's continue breaking this down.
Let's just be real about it. The whole argument started taking out of your circle on camera. You feel me? Nobody else. Nobody. It's been a month, bro. I know how murders work, bro. There's no way that y'all took a month to say, okay, we looking for this bright-skinned nigga Patrick.
But you know what, though? I'm going to tell you something. Pat seemed like he a smart dude. And I'm pretty sure if Pat, let's just say hypothetically, Pat did do it. Why the fuck would he file for an emergency passport to Mexico when he could literally just drive to the border without a passport?
The fuck is that? Man, Ratchet, man, I fuck with you, man. That's
he got enough money and enough resources. I'm pretty sure he would pick someplace before he picked Mexico.
Why do they sound like they know each other? This don't sound like a phone call between a guest and someone who is kind of interviewing them. It don't sound like that. In my expert opinion, this don't sound genuine. It don't. because they it's like they both agreeing with each other and they saying things, and it's almost like it just don't sound right. If Clark didn't do it, then who did? Who else had a gun and a motive? I mean, are you going to tell me that this phone call is real? You cannot pay me to believe this is real. There's no way. Let's listen to some more.
It's like, why the fuck would he go
Now
to
you
Mexico?
follow my drift, bro. Y'all put this right here. This man had a passport to Mexico. Boy, that's the first place they know a nigga gonna try to run is across the border.
That's what I'm saying. If he was gonna make that move, he could have drove there.
Man, this
He said if he knew he wanted to go there, he could have drove there. This is crazy, y'all.
same night.
Yeah,
man.
he would have been gone the same. He would have disappeared and been off social media. He's still been active on it. I see what you're saying, bro. Like,
This man was still active, still going to the corner store, still going fishing, still hitting the club, still.
How do you know he was going fishing? How do you know he was going to the corner store? How you know all of that? How you know that? How you know that? How you know all of that, but you don't know who shot Takeoff that night? Because you ain't asking because you're a street dude, right? This is not making sense.
Talking about hoes like he do. Still talking about how he freaky and all this old freaky shit. That
Whoa. Whoa.
What?
Hold up. What do you mean by he still talk about what he do freaky? And so hold up, this man is telling you what he do freaky? Nah, fam.
What?
Nah. So this is what street dudes is doing, bruh? This is what street ninjas is talking about online? That's a fragrant foul right there, bruh. Hey, yo, pause. Another man's not supposed to be talking about another man, all this freaky stuff. Nah, bruh. That ain't sounding good, bruh. Nah.
that talk about. You feel me? He was still doing the same old pat, bro.
How you know everything he was doing, though? Like, how do you know everything that man was doing? How do you know that? You were up under this man for a whole month watching him this hard? I don't know what's happening here, man. This is crazy, man. This is getting out of hand, bro.
Same old pat. And to me, if you know you pop this celebrity, man, a nigga gonna be gone the same night. You feel me? I ain't gonna give y'all time to come find me.
So you said you a hood ninja. You ain't gonna talk about anything, but now you telling the feds and everybody that's watching the live stream that you wouldn't even give them the time to find you. Y'all be just telling on yourselves all day, bro. This is getting out of hand, man.
Make it make sense. I ain't gonna give y'all the time to come search me up and come look for me.
Now they know what to do if you commit a crime, bro. Now they know to come to your house early. You just gave them the full MO of what you will do if you were to commit a crime. You just told on yourself, bro. Damn. You guys, man, y'all just don't get it. Let's go.
I'm already gone.
So if you're already gone, right? Now check this out, fam. He just said what he would do. He's already gone and he would do this. Well, how do you know that your boy Clark wasn't planning on fleeing the country with that bag of money allegedly and that so-called passport? How do you know he wasn't doing that? Because if you're his friend, birds of a feather flock together, right? And remember, you from the streets, right? So as a hood ninja, if that's how you think, surely your friend Clark would think the same way, right? I'm just saying, right? I mean, if you think that way, surely Clark would think the same way. I mean, I wouldn't want to have no hood ninjas around me and they don't think like me. I wouldn't feel safe if my dogs ain't thinking like me. Cause then now I'm gonna think they gonna rat me out at the end of the day. Y'all gotta think like me. This is sad, bro. This is crazy.
Gotta make it make sense, bro. I'm already gone. Why am I going fishing and doing that? I'm posting my location and everything.
Why am I going fishing? Why am I going fishing? Wait a minute. Why am I going fishing? Now, y'all remember in that video stream I did where you saw Quavo, Migo, I think it's Migo Bands, and Jazz Prince, they were out there fishing? Could it be that the caller is allegedly saying now, I don't got the confirmation, but that's why I'm saying alleged. Could it be that he's allegedly saying that somewhere during the time after Takeoff's death, that there's a possibility now that your boy Clark allegedly was out there fishing with them boys? This is crazy. How do you know he's out there fishing though? Unless you were fishing with him too. This is crazy, man. Yo, a lot of you guys need to just stay offline because y'all be just telling on yourselves, man, giving up the team and their whereabouts, their locations and everything.
If I'm guilty of killing Takeoff, I ain't posting shit.
Well, why are you calling on another man's show? Why? If your partner got accused and charged with murder, why would you be online calling another show, basically talking about the situation if you're supposed to be a street ninja? You breaking the rules, bro. You making the case worse for your friend. Because I'm doing this breakdown and it's just not sounding good. See, at first when I listened to it, I was kind of tired. I was like sleepy and whatnot. And I went and laid down and I had the tape playing and I kind of just went to sleep and I was kind of listening to it while dozing off. And it sounded like you were telling the truth at first. You know, I was like, okay, yeah. I even, talked about that in my previous stream. I talked about that, you know, but now that I'm doing the full breakdown, man, and I listened to the tape about 4 times. I mean, I listened to it once, and that's when, you know, that night when I was, falling asleep, but then I listened to it 3 times on replay while cleaning the toilet. Right? And now I'm doing the full breakdown, and it's not looking good. I personally believe, in my expert opinion, that this entire phone call is fabricated. That's just my personal belief. I don't believe it. Sounds interesting, but, you know, you're not on camera. Number one, you're not on camera. So we don't know who you are. You haven't left us no social medias for us to verify who you are. Right? You haven't provided any photos of you and Mr. Clark so we could know that you are in fact a friend. Right? I'm just saying. You know, we don't see no photos of you in the club with Mr. Clark. Like, you know, these are the type of questions I would be asking this dude if I was interviewing. I'd be like, bro, before we continue, right? Here on my platform, we do this. I need for you to send me a link to your social medias or whatever, so I can see that you're in photos with said cat. That way I can know you official. This is how a professional interview someone. You have to verify. Look, fam. I know social media, people will just kind of make things up. At the end of the day, if you're a professional, you have to verify who you're talking to. And the way you do it, it's just like when you're talking to a woman, bro. Like if you cats out there, you hollering at a sister, you got to know, first of all, that you're talking to a woman. I'm just keeping it a buck. If I'm on a phone or if I'm chatting and texting a sister, first of all, I need to see the pussy. I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you. I need to see some titties. I need to see something. I need to know that you are a woman. Right? Send me something. I need to see some video clips. I need to see you active. I need to know I'm talking to a woman. Video chat. I need to see you. I'm serious. And then we can move forward with the conversation. Okay, once you understand that principle as a man, right? Now, when you're doing your social medias, right? And you talking to a ninja, you got to verify that that dude is real. You got to tell him, bruh, okay, first, you know, hey, if you don't want to be on camera because you don't want nobody to see you on camera, I could respect that. You know what I mean? But you should be able to see him on your end. And if you can't, you need to let that brother know, I need to see your social media, send me a link. That way I can see exactly what's going on and see if you real. If you say you this dude's brother, this dude's friend, I need to see photos that could show a history of you actually interacting with this cat. You know what I mean? Because as a content creator, I got a responsibility of what I do when I'm talking to these people. You know, they're not watching my show to see me. Nobody don't give a fuck about me. They came here to hear the news on exactly what's going down. See, a lot of these content creators, look, I keep telling y'all, a lot of these content creators be thinking it's all about them. Nobody gives a fuck about you, bro. They care about the content. That's the only reason why they're there. They there for the content. That's it. Now, if you have a couple of fans and they rock with you, then hey, you'll build a fan base. But when people kind of tune in and looking at you, they there for the content. They're not there for you or what you going through, or if you had a bad day. Nobody cares about none of that. They saw the title, they clicked on your video, they want to hear what you got to say. Bottom line. You understand? So a lot of times as creators, we got to verify the information. And I think that the caller, I don't think he's real. I would have been questioned him. I would have been like, yo, send me your Instagram, Facebook, something. I need to see at least 5 photos with you and this cat. You know, it doesn't mean I'm going to show it on YouTube, right? Unless you want me to, right? But I need to see that you official. I'm not going to be talking on the damn phone with you like we buddy and I don't know you. Number one, I don't know you. You could be anybody. And I don't trust ninjas. So I gotta verify everybody. I gotta vet everybody to make sure they good. Just like like I said, if you holler at a sister, if I'm talking to a lady, we kind of kicking it. You know what I mean? I gotta first of all know that I'm talking to a woman, because I ain't trying to be on, you know, some other frequency now. I ain't trying to get exposed out here. Oh, yo, Ringo was talking to one of them folks. And now they got screenshots and, you know, exposing me and whatnot. I don't got time for that. So I need to know that I'm talking to a woman. So the same way, you got to verify who you talking to. And I don't think that this dude knows Clark. I don't.
I ain't posting nothing, doing nothing. I ain't going fishing, none of that shit. I'm going to be gone. This is a real wide celebrity you're talking about.
Now, look at what he just said right there. You know what he just did? He just told on Quavo. He just said if he know he did it, he would be gone. He wouldn't be saying nothing. He wouldn't be on social media. He wouldn't be doing nothing. Well, isn't that exactly what Quavo doing? Isn't that exactly what MIGOS band's doing? Everybody's gone. Everybody's in hiding. Everybody lost their voice. Everybody have amnesia. Exactly what everybody's doing. Everybody's in hiding. Nobody don't want to come out the closet. It's sad.
Yeah. Not no regular local joke ass nigga on the block that tried to just sweep it under the rug. Nobody will never hear about it no more.
So I'll tell you what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna definitely I got a trip we about to plan out to Washington, and we're gonna demand this footage and we're gonna demand justice for Takeoff. So whatever happened, we about to figure it out, because HPD is covering it up, but we got to go higher than they reach, and we know they
Now, fam, y'all already done know I'm the first to had called out the fact that y'all need to protest, boycott, go down to where y'all got to go down to get that footage. I've been told people this. If ninjas did not go out there and protest and boycott for the footage, it ain't gonna get done. Because nobody cares. Seriously. I've already given out that call from the beginning for people to go out there and demand the footage, but nobody moved. And that's why they now want to tell you they got the murderer now. You know what I mean? Y'all should have been did that. Y'all should have been out in Houston protesting and making noise.
FBI unit in HPD is, if you know Lil Cam's lawyer, he connected with the people you need to complain to. His lawyer is over them. It goes deep,
Right.
bro. Like, yeah, so
Right.
Houston is not gonna work in Houston.
Why do people keep saying Quavo is grieving? Why y'all keep saying that type of stuff? Like, seriously. Why y'all keep saying Quavo is grieving? That man is not grieving. That man don't give a fuck about Takeoff. And I told y'all that already 1,000 times. Like, seriously. Y'all got to get out of that emotional nonsense. That man did not even stand up for justice for his nephew the whole damn time. Are you kidding me? Quavo is out there making deals right now. Quavo is out there moving and shaking about he's grieving. No, he's not. How do you know that? See, this is why they play on your emotions on social media, man. They be having y'all thinking that dudes is out here crying in a room somewhere. That dude is not crying about nothing. That dude wasn't even flipping out at the scene of the murder, man. You understand? He would have been flipping on Prince Jr. Jr. walked right past Takeoff's dead body. What did Quavo do? Nothing. Y'all got to know the difference between grieving when people are in hiding. If you ain't seeing him, please stop talking that emotional, sentimental garbage. Because I ain't buying that. Grieving. We're going to see all that grieving stuff in the next 5 months. We're going to see. We're going to see, and we got the timestamp and the comments. Everything saved. I got everything saved up. You understand? Everything. Let me get my screenshot. There you go. I got my receipt. I'm going to put that in the file cabinet so that within the next 5 months, we're going to pull that right back out the file cabinet to make a video. Because we're going to see how much he grieving. When you see that cat with mob ties, and you're like, oh, snap. Damn. You were right, bro. That's crazy. Somebody said, the same person said, how do you know he's not? That's for you to prove. That's for you to prove. You're the one who said he's grieving. That's for you to prove. You said he's grieving. We playing chess, not checkers. You the one who said he's grieving. You would have to prove that. Don't ask me to prove anything. The problem is you don't know. Because if he's grieving, why are you here? If he's grieving, right, and you feel something is wrong, or you feel that I shouldn't say something, right? Why are you here? Shouldn't you be by him, comforting him if he's grieving? That man ain't grieving. That man is making $1 million deals right now. Show me one record of Quavo making a post saying, we're going to get justice for Takeoff. None. At no point did Quavo even make a public statement about his nephew. Not one. That's sad. That is so sad that this brother died in cold blood and his own uncle didn't even put out a reward saying, hey, I put up a $500,000 reward of anybody that can get information that could lead to an arrest for the person who killed my nephew. Not even a reward. Not even a public statement. Nothing. You understand? That's sad. You understand? Quavo didn't even cry. He didn't even cry. He didn't even cry, fam. That's sad. That man was reading a 3-page letter at the funeral. Are you kidding me? You're a rapper. You're supposed to be spitting bars. You're supposed to be spitting bars. But you got to read from a letter that you wrote down with poor grammar. The grammar in the letter was horrible. Like, who's his publicist? Who sanctioned this madness? The man shed no tears, fam. Y'all can't see. That's why I made the blood sacrifice video, fam. The messy video have all the facts. Come on, man. Look, as a man, I am not emotional. Do you understand? Do you understand? I do what I do and I think logical. I don't got time for all that sentimental, emotional stuff because that's a distraction. You got to look at things for what they are. That's how you got to do it. You understand? I'm not wasting my time looking at nothing. I already looked at the video. I already did all of this. I already did all of that. You understand? I already did all of that. There is no footage of Lil Cam holding no gun. You guys have selective seeing. And I'm not entertaining none of that nonsense. You've been either brainwashed by somebody else's video and they convince you, and therefore there is nothing I can tell you to change your mind. So just continue to believe what you believe. But the only person that had a gun was MIGOS Bands. Because if Lil Cam had a gun in his hand pointing anywhere, then why isn't he charged with murder alongside Clark? Because first of all, everybody is supposed to be charged. They claim they got the video of Clark holding the gun with a bottle in his hand, which is bullshit. That don't even make sense. But hey, you never know. If they show the video, then hey, I'll be corrected. See, I'm not afraid of being corrected or recognizing when I'm wrong at something. I'm not perfect like everybody else on social media that, they're just perfect. They could never be wrong, right? But the point is, people keep pointing at Lil Cam holding a gun and this and that and all this nonsense. Y'all got to stop that selective seeing stuff. Y'all be seeing what y'all want to see. First of all, the videos is super blurry. TMZ did that on purpose. TMZ allegedly made those videos blurry. So a lot of the stuff y'all looking at, y'all not going to be able to pinpoint what is what. It's blurry. Y'all seeing what y'all want to see. TMZ allegedly got the full HD video. Y'all got the blurred copy. With software, you could blur images. You understand? TMZ did us all dirty. They put footage out there after they edit out the good parts. And when I say good parts, I say that respectfully, meaning the parts that show the actual shooting, where you could see key players doing it. And you could see who's holding the guns. And they put their watermark all over it, claiming ownership. Right? It's crazy. Because I searched everywhere for footage that shows everything with no watermark. There is no footage like that. Everything is watermarked. So TMZ got the real footage. And if anything, that's the footage they got from the feds to pretty much lock up Clark. by claiming he had a gun and a bottle in his hand. Now, again, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. They would have to show us the video.
And that bitch ass Peckerwood get on that bitch so cocky and confident, like, bitch ass nigga. Yeah. They asked you, did your client have the gun or ballistic was tested for him? And you said we're not gonna answer that right now.
Well, that's exactly what the chief said. I already covered that in the show. I'm already ahead of the game. I already covered all of that. The reason why he's not answering that is because that means they probably don't even have a gun, which goes back to my point that Clark is the fall guy. Listen, can folks just accept the fact that Clark just accepted the fall? Allegedly. Because we know, based on the evidence that we have right now, based on the fact that the chief and everybody is not talking, they have said nothing about a murder weapon. They never said they have a gun. They never showed us a gun. They never did nothing for us. So as far as I'm concerned, there's no gun. So if there's no gun and they don't got nothing, he's the fall guy. And the mayor allegedly knows, the police chief knows, and they're just doing all of this spectacle to quiet down the situation and let everybody get back on task so that the city of Houston could restore their name. That's what they're trying to do.
We'll discuss that with the DA office. What do you mean by that? So is he finna snitch or what? What you mean y'all gonna talk to the DA before y'all say anything else?
Yeah, he definitely is a team player. Here we go.
So you gotta learn how to play your position or play a position. Cause understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring. So might go over your head, but what's understood. So you gotta learn how to play your position or play a position. Cause understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring.
If the team win, you get a championship ring. That's what your boy played. You see? That is what your boy Clark shared with the public. He put that on his YouTube channel for the world to see. He did that after Takeoff died. He posted that. So what are we supposed to get from that? That's him telling on himself. They're going to use that video clip in court. Don't let that. Hey, it's too late. The feds already saw it already. So they're going to most likely go download that video. They're going to use that in court. They're going to be like, what do you mean by this? What are you trying to say? So you played your position. You did what you had to do. So what's your position in this? So you're the fall guy. Oh, okay. I get it. That's your part, right?
Cause I could have sworn Takeoff had on jewelry before he got killed, right?
Yeah.
Where the jewelry was at in the picture, in the video?
In Lil Cam pocket.
Now, the host said that Lil Cam put Takeoff's jewels in his pockets. Oh, boy. This is what folks are listening to online. Really? So let me get this straight. So they took his jewels and Quavo kind of just sat right there and didn't do nothing. But y'all want to tell me that Quavo is mourning and he loves Takeoff, but you telling me Lil Cam robbed Takeoff. He robbed Takeoff and Quavo didn't do nothing about it. So you mean to tell me while Quavo is tending to the body, he noticed that all his jewelry is gone, right? But he don't do nothing. That's what y'all want us to believe, right? Man, I tell you, we live in the Matrix. We are in the Matrix. There is no way around it. So let me get this straight. So the police have Clark on camera shooting Takeoff in the head while holding a wine bottle, but they don't have Lil Cam on camera robbing the jewelry. Let that make sense. Y'all funny. Y'all are so funny, man. Right? It's a lot of agents that be saying that Quavo is grieving. Everybody's speaking for Quavo. You know? Everybody saying Quavo's grieving and all this nonsense. Quavo is in the studio working on a new song. That's what he's doing. He already made a deal with the devil. I told you already, man. Any of y'all support Quavo after this, y'all crazy. He haven't at no point stood up and defended the honor and the legacy of Takeoff throughout this entire ordeal. Not once. You understand? Let me see. Let's get back to the tape.
I got the video. So where was Takeoff jury? Because the show wasn't on him after he got shot. Where?
So let me get this straight. Now check this out, y'all. Check this out. Check this out. Now check this out. Y'all want to see me destroy the credibility of this caller? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see, or should I say, hear me destroy the credibility of the caller. Just put a 1. And I'm going to go to work. This is so easy. All right, we see some 1s. Let's see if we could do this now. Now, y'all remember the caller said that he's a street ninja. He's from the hood. He's a thug and all this other stuff. You know, it's like you said that you're from the streets, you're a thug, and you didn't ask Clark about the murder situation because you're from the streets. You said you didn't do that. You said as a thug ninja, you didn't ask him about the Takeoff situation on who killed them, who did what, because you're a street ninja and you don't talk about stuff like that. That's what you said. You understand? I keep telling you cats to stop with the promotion of people's names. You're just getting yourself blocked. How much times am I going to say this? Like, people are they just keep disrespecting. You don't see the damn sign at the top? You don't see the sign? Like, people just enjoy getting blocked. Don't post no YouTuber names in the chat. Period. Or you will be blocked. That's how we moving. Now, let's get back to the point. The caller said he's from the streets, which means he's a man that has principles when it comes to code. He said he didn't tell his man anything about, so what happened at the party? Who did it? Who killed them? Who did what? He said he didn't tell Clark none of this. He didn't ask him nothing. Why? Because he's a street ninja. Street ninjas don't do that. We keep code. We don't talk about that. But dude just got on the phone and said, Takeoff had jewelry when he came in. I ain't see, now I don't see it on him. And then the host was like, Lil Cam and this and that. And it's like they all focus on Lil Cam. I'm like, hold up, are y'all street dudes? Like, so y'all basically snitching on Lil Cam. Y'all basically calling out Lil Cam. Y'all basically saying Lil Cam robbed them. That's what y'all doing. Y'all basically saying Lil Cam robbed Takeoff. How y'all gonna say that if y'all from these damn streets? So he's quick to point out that Lil Cam robbed allegedly, because ain't nobody robbed nobody. That's all cap. Again, a lot of people have selective seeing. They see what they want to see, right? They see what they want to see. They don't ever think about the facts of there's a possibility that TAKEOFF could have removed something, or not TAKEOFF, Quavo or one of the other buddies or whatever the case is. There's a lot of scenarios or whatever the case is, because I don't got no time to review all these tapes and all that other stuff. I'm still in my investigation. But my point is, people are saying things. Do you know what kind of hell it would be to know that you robbed TAKEOFF's chain, his jewelry, and Quavo is right there? Do you understand how that makes Quavo look, to know that they robbed his nephew and killed him? The level of disrespect. Do you know how disrespectful it is to put bullets in a man's head and then rob him on top of that? And you mean to tell me that Quavo didn't speak on this yet? If TAKEOFF got robbed, right? Why Quavo ain't talking about that? Why Quavo ain't saying, yo, they robbed my nephew and killed him? Remember when somebody got their cane or their car keys or some jewelry or something robbed? What did Prince Sr. do? He got back the merchandise. He got back the brother's stuff, right? So you mean to tell me that somebody robs TAKEOFF's chains and you're going to tell me Prince Sr. ain't going to be pissed off about that? That's beyond disrespect, fam. Somebody's head supposed to be off for that. It's bad enough you killed the man, but to rob his chain? Nah. I'm not going to push that kind of crazy story, fam. That's mad disrespectful. That right there will make somebody hot. How could you have time to rob somebody's chains while gunshots is flying everywhere and you robbing chains? And nobody ain't see that, so the camera didn't see that part, right? But the camera caught Clark shooting TAKEOFF. That's what y'all want to believe? Well, hey, whatever soever happens, it is what it is. My point is, if it did and Quavo not speaking on it, it further speaks volumes of the fact that Quavo just don't care. Because I already done told everybody that. People think I'm crazy. Every time I try to discuss these issues, people keep telling me that Quavo is grieving. I don't care if he's grieving. That has nothing to do with me. I'm not the one who put a bullet in his nephew's head. So don't blame me. I'm doing content. Don't try to make me feel sorry. I don't feel sorry for nobody like that. I don't. I think logical and I'm very rational. I don't got no time for no damn emotional nonsense like a woman. I'm dealing with the facts. If you mourning, that's your personal business. You supposed to be out there trying to find out who murdered your nephew. That has nothing to do with me. I'm sharing commentary and criticism, which is my right. You know what I mean? When the news media is pushing their noise, do anybody call the news media and tell them, why y'all making the news? Quavo is grieving. Y'all don't do that towards the white man. But when a black man began to speak and he's making a lot of sense, all of a sudden now we want to come with the Quavo is grieving nonsense. I don't care if he's grieving. I don't care about that. It's not my problem. Go out there and find out who robbed your nephew allegedly, or who shot your nephew. Go out there and deal with the problem. You got all that money, you ain't put up no reward. You ain't tell the goons in Atlanta, yo, gather the troops. We heading down to Houston. We gonna do what we gotta do. You ain't do nothing. That's sad. Well, we know he's scared. Of course he's scared. He's scared for his life. That's why he ain't saying nothing. And that's sad. Cause why are you scared for? For what? You scared of mob ties, bruh? Hold up. Hold on a second. Wait a minute now. You scared of that dude? That's who you scared of? You gotta be kidding me. So hold up. You scared? Damn, man, that's sad. That's sad. Listen, your family? So hold up, somebody smoked your nephew in front of you and you worried about mob ties? When your nephew's in a pool of blood? Man, that mean you never had no love for your nephew, fam. I don't care what nobody's saying. Me and my nephew would have had to die the same night. We would have had to go out. This makes no sense. There is no reason as a man you should be afraid of another man. That makes no sense. I don't understand that.
Chain that. Pat ain't got it. Pat don't even wear jewelry.
So now he's trying to say that Pat had no parts in Takeoff's alleged jewelry going missing. Now keep in mind, here on this platform, we have not stated any statements that Takeoff had jewelry taken away from him or got robbed. I don't know where everybody's getting that from, but you ain't get it from me. I'm just going by what the caller is saying. I am examining an audio phone call. That's all. You understand? He's trying to say Clark didn't take the jewelry because Clark don't wear jewelry. So this dude on the phone, basically, he lives with Clark for all I care. How you know he don't wear jewelry now? You don't have to wear jewelry to rob jewelry, you know? Like, who this guy think he is saying these crazy things? If anybody robs somebody's chain, surely they not robbing it to wear it. They robbing it to get money, bro. So it has nothing to do with wearing jewelry. You think by you saying that, it's not going to make him look like he a thief? If anything, if there's a possibility that Takeoff's chain was robbed or whatever the case is, your boy Clark could still be the one that took it, allegedly. All you got to do is sell it. And if he did take it, he should have enough money for the damn bail. Right? He should have the money. He should have the money for the bail if he took that damn chain, bro. Because, again, I ain't seen nobody take no chain. I didn't examine nothing. But I'm going to get back to everybody on all that info. Again, when I do my investigations and I pretty much examine videos, I'm thorough. I don't make stuff up. I'm not going to say somebody holding a gun when they clearly are not. I'm not going to mislead you. I'm not going to use lies and misinformation and have selective seeing and selective hearing. I'm going to give you the facts the way it is. Because a lot of content creators, man, they've been brainwashing y'all for a long time concerning this and making up stories, and that's wrong.
I've never seen Pat with a watch on. I've never seen.
So you never seen Pat with a watch on. So he never owned the watch. Damn. He's more broke than I thought. So he don't even own a watch? He don't own a watch? That's crazy. Not even a basic watch from Macy's for $20?
With no chains on, that's not Pat. He don't want that. Pat wants the bankroll. He don't want the Lamborghinis and all that shit.
So Pat don't want the Lamborghinis, he want the bankroll. So if he want the bankroll, why he don't got the bank to pay the bail? Why he don't got that? I'm just trying to figure it out, fam. I'm trying to figure out why he don't have the money to pay the bail to do what he need to do.
Pat, that's not Pat. Pat gonna be in a black t-shirt, some jeans and a little hoodie, and some Forces or some J's or something, bro, and running that club like today his last day, bro.
Like today's his last day? So he be running the club like today's his last day. Wow. So it's an interesting way you put that.
That's how Pat moves, bro.
He talks a lot about Pat. Like, it's man. I never seen a man know that much about one man, fam.
I I tell you, I done got into it with a few niggas. They drunk. I don't drink enough. I got to it with a few niggas at that club. And Pat been like, man, don't do it, bro. You end up, they call a law, you go to jail, you're going to spend more money trying to get out that shit than you is. Just think about it, bro. Go. And I'll leave like, all right, Pat, after the strength of you, I'm gone.
Sounds to me like you're just trying to paint a narrative of your friend's innocence, right? Because I don't believe the phone call is real. I believe it's all fabricated. Respectfully, I believe it is. It sounds to me like he's trying to paint this image of Pat is just not the kind of guy that is violent. He's the type that if you're about to start a fight or if somebody about to beef, he would tell you, yo, fam, put the gun away. Don't do this, blah, 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 blah. But yet in 2018, he never practiced none of that stuff. You see that? You see how I just did that? So Pat is the kind that would diffuse the situation. That's what you're trying to say. Well, why he ain't diffused the situation in 2018? See, this is how you give pushback when you interview. You got to get that kind of pushback. That's what makes the show. And it makes the caller or whoever's being interviewed step their game up.
I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm gone. Pat never motivated nobody, not that I know of or seen. Pat has never motivated nobody and say, yeah, go get them niggas, bro.
Really? So you're basically saying that Pat never instigated. That's the word that you're really trying to say. That Pat never instigated retaliation or beefing. So basically you're saying Pat was a Christian. Like, what is his religious beliefs? Was Pat a Christian? Did he believe in the Bible? Because the way you painting this guy, man, it's like he just never does anything wrong. I don't know, man, but hey, let's just get back to the tape.
Hell yeah, go get them niggas. That ain't Pat, bro. Pat gonna be like, man, get you some money, young nigga. You out here trying to beef? Fuck that. That's Pat.
Really?
That's on my kids. That's my nigga Pat.
Really? You put that on your kids, bro? Like, I don't know, man. This is just bad, man. Why do people do stuff like that? Like they say things and they put it on their kids. Like, why do people do that, man? That's dangerous. Don't do that.
That nigga ain't no nigga gonna tell you go crash out and do no shit like that. Fuck, we gonna kill this man for? This man the quietest one in the building. What we shoot him for?
For money. What do you think they shot him for? For money. Power. Respect. To be used as an example. To get something out of Quavo. There's a lot of stuff. Extortion. There's so many different reasons somebody would get knocked off. Taking out TAKEOFF is one of the ways a man can make another man sign a contract. There's a lot of ways things can get done out here in these streets. Remember, at this point, Quavo don't got nobody. He can't hide behind nobody right now. He don't got no crew.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they done told this man, okay, we're going to give you a gun charge and sweeping on the road. We're going to go get him.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what they did, a trade for a trade. Okay, we're going to get this unknown nigga, blame him, and we're going to just charge you with a little pistol. Boom. Deny you bond a couple of times, then give you a bond, let you out, and we're going to hold this nigga over here.
Well, if that's the case, then that means that your boy Clark had to take the deal. Because we know that right after Lil Cam did his thing in the court, that's when all of a sudden they pick up Clark. So it could have been a trade saying, you know what, we don't want to put Cam in there because the gun that he have goes back to mob ties, allegedly, because we know he can't get no gun, dealing with fake IDs and all this other stuff. So we know if he was to get locked up and go to prison, he ain't gonna last. You know, he weigh about $110, $120. So, you know, he gonna be washing drawers. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be doing hair in prison. So they probably got him out of there because he probably was gonna snitch. You know, you see Lil Cam in court, you could tell that he looked like he was scared. He gonna be in prison with grown ninjas. he would have got everybody snitched on right there. They said, nah, heck that, nah. Get that dude out. Hire them 3 attorneys, 2 attorneys. Clear his name. Hey, yo, Clark. Hey, yo, what up, bro? Yo, we gonna need you to take that fall. What? But I got a DJ this weekend. Nah, fam. You gotta take this fall for the team. Why I gotta do that? For the team, bruh. You gonna do that? You gonna play your position?
So you gotta learn how to play your position or play a position. Cause understand, it don't matter what position you play. If the team win, you get a championship ring.
See, there you go. He already made his choice. I ain't even have to do much. He already made his choice in that tape. See, when they get to court, right? When they get to court and they go through with all the proceedings, they're gonna bring that tape up. I guarantee you that tape gonna be in court. They're gonna bring that in court. They're gonna play that tape back, and it's gonna be a problem. They're gonna look at that tape, they're gonna be like, what do you mean by that? What are you saying, play your position? So you played your position? Wow. Hey, you never know, man. The Junior probably put some money somewhere for this brother. Told him, look, man, take that rap. You good, bro. I'm taking care of your family. We gonna take care of you. You don't gotta worry about nothing. You know what I mean? You ain't even gonna get that much time. We got the best lawyers. You ain't even gonna get that much time. Most you gonna get probably like 5 years, 5-7 years. That's about it. All right, fam. See, that's why I respect you, bro. You know what I mean? You playing your position. You know what I mean? You playing your position. And you know, you come back down to Houston, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna make sure that everything's looking good. I'm gonna get you a car. I'm gonna get you a house. I'm gonna do all these different things for you. You know? Next time you come out, you come down to Houston, I'm gonna take care of you. See, you do this for the family, I'm gonna take care of you, because it's all about relationships. That's all it's about, you know? So next time you come out, we're gonna visit you. We're gonna come down to the precinct. We're gonna come down there, we're gonna pay your commissary. So we're gonna do all of that for you. Y'all gonna make sure and take care of me? We're gonna take care of all of that. You know, what you gotta do is just take the fall. Do what you gotta do. And I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna talk to my daddy. We're gonna take care of all of that. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm Junior. You don't know who I am? You better know who I am. That's exactly how it was, man. I'm trying to help y'all out, man. I'm getting everybody's voice down packed, fam. Serious, man. I've been practicing, man. It's just natural with me because, you know, as a music producer, musician, I naturally understand sound. So somebody's voice come up, is like your voice is an instrument as well. You just have to hit the certain keys on the notes. But yeah, I believe that they made a deal and Junior, you know, came through and you know, gave him a deal that he couldn't refuse. And a lot of guys do that, man. The fall guys be out here, man. But anyway, let's get back to the tape. You know what I mean? Got a little bit more to go.
And say he the one did it.
That's exactly what they doing.
That's exactly what the fuck they doing, Ratchet.
Well, how do you know that's what they doing, though? How do you know that and you ain't have a conversation with your man to know whether or not he did it or not? This is the part that I don't understand. It's one thing for me to say I believe that Clark is the fall guy, but the caller is saying that that's his people. He know him. So why you ain't ask your man, like, fam, what happened that night? Who killed them? How you ain't ask him that? And you got access to a dude that was there and you claim you talk to him every day and you never had that conversation. That's highly suspect. That's highly suspect, man. You should have been asking your people about that.
I'll give you a pistol case, because the bitch ass DA, somebody said on the TV, oh, that was that whole ass police nigga. The nigga gonna say, well, he got 2 counts of felony in possession. Well, where did the second count come from? One of the news people asked. He said, oh, that come from him being in the video with the gun under his arm.
Gun under his arm. Really? A gun under his arm? Based on news media, the same one that you just talked about, they said that the reason why they got him on the gun charge is because a witness snitched. So which one is it? Which one is it? See, I don't believe nothing the news media say at this point, because everything is subject to change. They tell you one thing and then people run with the narrative and believe it. They told you that he had a wine bottle. Who shoots a gun with a wine bottle in their hand? With all your adrenaline and everything pumping, how do you have time to hold on a wine bottle and put bullets in another man's head and duck and dodge bullets and get away and still be able to have your drink and leave it at the scene for fingerprints? Does that make sense? That don't make no sense at all, man. But hey, this is television. Tell-lie vision. Tell-lie vision. They tell their lie to give you the vision.
Yeah, they identified him with it. That's the weird part. It's like, bro, he the only nigga that you're identifying with Migo bands. I don't know what's going on with that either. Bro.
That had a gun on him, bro.
It was Cam and Migo bands, the two people you see with a gun.
But remember, the same caller said that he's a street ninja and he don't ask about this. Why are you trying to talk about Migo bands and his gun now? As a street ninja, you shouldn't even be talking about it. You want another black man to go to jail? Why are you talking about it? You're supposed to be a street ninja. You're not supposed to be talking about Migo bands. You understand? See, I'm not no street ninja. I'm just a man. I'm not a ninja. You know what I mean? I'm about family. I don't got no time for all that other nonsense. But as a street ninja, you said that you don't talk about certain things. So why are you talking about a gun that another man got? You gonna implement another, you trying to implicate another man into the murder, bruh. Send him to jail. That's wrong, man. You supposed to be street, all about streets. Let the police figure that out, not you, right? That's what a street ninja does. A street ninja always say, let the police do their job. We ain't trying to help them.
With the gun on him, bro. Wasn't no Pat. Pat was there, but Pat wasn't in that motherfucking video flashing those straps and all that, bro. Pat was just looking. Like everybody else that was around that bitch looking.
But you just said that Lil Cam had a gun under his arm. What are you talking about? You said Lil Cam had a gun.
And listening. That's like me and you, Ratchet, being there, and we were just listening. And then all this shit break out and they say, oh, go get Ratchet and Drake. They was closest to him. We ain't on footage doing shit.
Yeah, it seemed like what they trying to do is they found the nearest person behind Takeoff and just said that would only make sense.
No, that wouldn't make no sense. You're wrong. Wouldn't make no sense because Shakur was the guy that was standing right next to him. Shakur was next to him. Shakur was right next to Takeoff. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Shakur. He was right next to him. So why they ain't take him down? Oh, I get it. Because he signed to the Prince family guys, right? Yeah, of course, they're not going to touch him. He's untouchable.
He got shot in the back of the head, so that'll make sense.
Right. You get what I'm saying? It's like they just trying to put Pat in that. Like, nah, bro, go. Let's be real. Let's be real. And y'all expose this real video footage of what's going on. They did it with Nipsey. Nipsey died. That video footage was all over the news. The man walking up on him and doing everything. You feel me?
Yeah, so obviously they could just show the public the footage. But they're not doing that. They showed all the footage of Nipsey and this and that and all this other stuff. But hey, when it comes to this, nobody don't got no photos, no footage, no nothing. Right? It's not even on live leak. Nothing.
But every cover up, they're not gonna show that footage if it's a cover up. They ain't never showed Dolph. They ain't never showed Dolph no 3, none of that.
It's been a whole month and y'all can't go show no footage of what actually happened, bro. Even if y'all blur out the faces, y'all still ain't showed nothing. Show it.
Show it.
Yeah,
it took y'all a month. Show it. Now let us see. Y'all got all the evidence y'all need. Let the world see now. Let the world see HPD.
Yeah, them damn ninjas out here moving funny, fam. They moving crazy funny out here. Let me see what I got. I think I got that track here.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now.
Yeah.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny.
Kinda funny.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now. Ninjas out here moving kinda funny. Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now. Ninjas out here moving kinda funny. Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now. Ninjas out here moving kinda funny.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny.
Kinda funny.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny.
They moving funny.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny now.
Ninjas out here moving kinda funny. Ninja.
They moving funny out here, fam. These ninjas out here, they moving funny in these streets. I don't know what's going on. This is why, you gotta watch your back, man. It's sad. I'm trying to help y'all out. They moving funny. Quavo moving funny. Everybody moving funny out here, man. I don't know what's going on, but let's get back to the tape. We almost done.
Damn sure if you my partner, I ain't gonna lead a scene, and I know y'all came with me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now notice what he's doing. He said, I'm not gonna lead a scene if I know y'all came with me. He's taking shots at Quavo right there. Because Quavo got out of frame and walked right past and was out of harm's way. So why they take off? Why they took out TAKEOFF? Because he was the target. Just like I told everybody already. He was the target. There's no way around it. You know what I mean? He was the target.
I ain't leaving none of my niggas behind, bro. If something go on, we gonna rock that bitch out.
Now he's saying what I've been said. If that was my nephew and y'all smoked him and he out there bleeding, all bets are off. Everybody getting it. Everybody on site. I don't care who's there. Everybody getting it. Anybody from Mob Ties getting it. Anybody. Y'all gonna have to take me out too. We're gonna all be on the news. We're gonna all check out in a body bag. I don't see how Quavo just act like surprised, like, hey, call the cop, man, call the cop. Yo, everybody call the cop. Why don't you call the cops? You got your phone on you. Why don't you call them? My point is, if you came there with your nephew, you leave with your nephew. So if your nephew checked out, you supposed to check out too. Fuck that. It's either that or you ain't gonna survive in the public, because once you leave there alive, the public is gonna be like, hold on, fam. So TAKEOFF is dead, but you alive? How are you alive? Who spared you? Because if they took him out, where could they have went? I already told y'all, I showed y'all the walkthrough video already. Where could they have went? Where they disappeared to? Where the shooter disappeared to? Where? The shooter is down with Mob Ties, fam. What the hell's wrong with everybody? Everybody acting like they don't know what's going on. This is crazy, man. That's why I made the sacrifice video. Y'all think these blood sacrifices is not real. They real, man. They real. And Quavo knew what was down, man. He knew what was on the menu that night. That's why they got high. That's why they were out there hanging with Jazz, smoking and drinking out at night in Fifth Ward. They knew what they were doing. They were lining them up the whole time, fam. That's why I keep telling you, brothers, man, y'all got money. Stay out of these streets, bruh. Stay away from these damn ninjas, man. Stop. Y'all gotta stop doing that, man. You get yourself some paper, man. Go buy a nice house and chill, man. Find some shorties, man, bring them to the crib. You know what I mean? Have them chicks in the kitchen cooking and, you know what I mean, doing some dances and whatnot. And, you know, do your thing, man. You out in the street hanging with ninjas in 5th Ward. Like, really, bruh? And you got bread? You got chains all around your neck? Like, y'all moving sloppy in these streets, bro. Mad sloppy, bro. You know? And I'm sure that Take didn't want to go out there that night. But y'all think that it was really all about a party. It wasn't about a party, fam. Listen, fam. I've been telling y'all this since day one, that when they went to that party, that was not just for some recreational fun. That was supposed to be a business meeting, fam. In other words, hey, yo, come through the party, man. We're going to talk about that contract. Allegedly. You know how we got to do that. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to put y'all on to what's going on, man. I guess got to pay attention. Let's go.
In real life, ain't nobody leaving this whole one of mine go down.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Ain't nobody leaving the bowling alley if my nephew is out. Nobody leaving. I'm serious. This is why I don't understand how Takeoff and them dudes is walking around with no burner. I don't understand that. Forget all of that check-in stuff, fam. I got 2 guns on me. 2. So I don't care. I don't care if I got security. I got to have a gun too. Like, how that look you somewhere you don't got no gun, but your security is there? And you don't got no gun? What if you had to go use the bathroom and you at the damn toilet and whatnot, taking a leak, and somebody roll up in there? You got to be ready at all times. What the hell wrong with you dudes? Y'all tripping. You got to be ready. You in a damn stall taking a leak and somebody pull up in there. You got the drop on them first. So as they come in and they think they got you slipping. Nah, I already had the piece on me too. You done. And once I find out that somebody was lining me up and I took dude out in the bathroom, once I go back outside, all bets are off. It's a war zone out there. So if Takeoff have them bullets in his head, Quavo was supposed to be flipping. He didn't do that. That showed me his hand right there. That's why I called it out. A lot of people got upset with me. They were like, how you gonna say that? That's his uncle. I can say that because I understand the streets. I understand there's certain things you don't do. If your family member went down, you supposed to be flipping out. I don't see how you go home and live with yourself knowing you ain't do nothing. Listen, that's like, listen, you guys, you know this. You could agree with me on this one. All you had this thing happen to you back in the day. You were in your teenage years, whatever. You were chilling somewhere. Somebody fronted on one of your mans, and you know what I mean? About 4 dudes came up and they kind of jumped your people. And you saw the joint and you jumped in, but it was one of the dudes that was with y'all. He ain't jump in. He ran away. What happened when y'all got back home? What happened when y'all got back home? 2 of you dudes had to fight off 4 dudes and the other dude ran off. What happened when y'all got back to the block and seen man chilling over there in the cut? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You had to deal with him. Why are you running for? You with us. If we going out as a team. If anybody get caught running away, yo, what? You left? Nah, yo, we had to fight 4 dudes. It was just 2 of us, fam. And you ran? Because if it's 3 of us, we could take them out even if it's 4. Heck, if we really got it like that and we good with the hands and whatnot, we could take 4 dudes if it's just 2 of us. But to see you run? Fam, we lost all respect for you, man. As soon as we get back to the block, you dealt with. So what do you think is happening in this situation? Takeoff have bullets in his head. He's checked out. Quavo standing right there. He ain't doing nothing. And if Migo Bands is down with Quavo, because, you know, since the story been broke, they've been saying that Migo Bands is Quavo's brother. I don't know that. I don't know. I don't have no facts on that. But if he's supposed to be down with Quavo, why them 2 dudes, if they supposed to be rocking with each other, why they ain't go out guns blazing? Please, somebody answer that question. I don't know. I don't get this. This ain't making sense. This ain't making sense, man. I don't like the way this is looking. You have family members, they checked out, and you just kind of just stood right there and you ain't do nothing. And it's not even about if Quavo's a tough guy, because I know he's not about that life. But as a family member, you gonna flip too. You might not be a street dude, but you gonna be pissed and you gonna be wanting revenge, bro. It's gonna be in you. You still a man. At the end of the day, as a man, that adrenaline gonna kick in. You gonna flip. Remember, before everything popped off, what did Quavo say? Let we go. Before I have to hurt someone. That's what he said. So he was about that life. He was about that streets. So where was that energy when Takeoff got them bullets in his head? Where'd that energy go? Where'd the energy go? Look, all I'm trying to say is where that energy go. You just said, let we go before I hurt someone, and someone put a hurting on your nephew. So where that energy go? It just disappeared. So I'm questioning you now. That's like a dude talking a bunch of shit online and you catch him in the street. And it's like, hey, yo, what up, Ringo? Yo, what up, fam? What do you mean, what up? You were talking all that crap online. What do you mean, what up? This is why I don't do none of that stupidness online. A real dude do not talk about what he's doing online to another man. You don't do that. That's crazy. Anytime a dude talk about what he's gonna do to another man online, that dude is a coward. A real man don't do that. You move in silence. You don't ever show nobody your hand. Because if something happened to somebody, they're going to have that audio tape. They're going to have that video footage of you saying that you were going down to their city to put hands on them. And that's going to be used in the court to put your dumb ass in prison. Dumbass. This is why dudes always getting locked up. Because they always online talking. And they self-snitch on themselves. Why? Because a lot of these young cats is dumb. They don't know nothing. They never had no OG talk to them. They stupid. You know? Let's get back to the tapes.
Lock this bitch out. I ain't gonna leave and be like, man, shit, I'm gone. Don't ask me nothing.
You see that? So why Quavo didn't do nothing? That's all I'm saying. Listen, man. Everybody out there keeps talking about Quavo is grieving. You got to understand, he's a music artist. He's not really about that. No, Quavo said, let we go before I hurt someone. Those are threatening words. He said that in front of street dudes, shooters, and goons. Wrong type of language. You're not in your city. You're not supposed to be talking grimy and greasy. You can't do that. You're breaking the rules. If anybody supposed to be talking, it's your security. So if Migo Bands was his security, he was the one that's supposed to speak for him. You the artist, you the one with the bag. We supposed to be protecting you. You're not supposed to be running your mouth. I don't know what's the matter with these young cats today, but they out of order. Yeah, these younger cats cut from a different cloth. They ain't cut from the same cloth I was cut from. They run their mouth too much on social media. They make threats, right? They walk around with no gun, but they go to another city. I don't understand that. And they carrying money, and they worth millions of dollars. And you ain't protecting your life? Y'all be tripping, yo. You walking around with millions of dollars in jewelry, you got money on you, and you don't got no burners. What? Who does that? That's suicide, bro. Might as well you just, damn, that's suicide. And y'all were in 5th Ward. You don't think the goons that's out there wouldn't rob you? Just because you the Migos, you think they're gonna, yo, what up, bro? Yo, can I get an autograph? Forget the autograph. You getting robbed, bro. They robbing you. They gonna rob you in any hood. You come out there and they see you slipping, you getting robbed, bro. From your own people. That's how grimy it is. They don't care. I already done told you already about the streets. Nobody loves you in the streets. Nobody cares. That's just the way it is. But y'all be thinking y'all got love. You really don't got no love. There's a lot of fake love that be out here, fam.
Like, make it make sense, bro. I'd have been outside in a plenty of gun battles and fighting and shit. None of my niggas leaving nobody behind,
but
bro.
But you got to know this is a setup, because the cops are asking, oh, if you left, you need to come back and talk to us. It's just like, nigga, you was just in a press conference with the, you are tied in with the, matter of fact, nigga, your little nephew that died is mob ties. Stop pretending like you don't know these people. You know who the hell was there.
Come on, man.
I talked about all of that in my streams, man. I talked about all these different points. You know what I mean? There's no need to ask anybody to come back to give a testimony of what happened if they got the footage. If I got the footage, I don't need none of y'all to come talk. I got the footage. So that just proves they don't got no footage. But they said somebody snitched on Lil Cam, said he had a gun that night. It never said he had a gun exposed, or they would have said we saw him on camera with a gun. I think in one of the news clips, if I'm correct, one of the news clips says something about they seen a gun in a news clip. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm trying to make sure that I'm checking my facts. I think I did mention something along those lines. But in the videos that TMZ put out, there is no footage of Lil Cam holding a gun in his hand. But the news media was saying something along the lines of, yeah, you know, Lil Cam got arrested on 2 counts of gun possession. And why 2 counts? 2 counts? See, this is what I mean, man. It's like these stories ain't adding up. They telling you that your boy Clark is broke based on the paperwork. You know, he don't got no assets, he don't got nothing, no property, but they say he's a club owner, a DJ. You know, he worked at FedEx back in the day, allegedly. He'd been a DJ about 15 years, self-employed, blah, blah, blah. You know, this doesn't make sense for a man that got a bag of money, a man that's well known and connected. This doesn't make any sense. You know, the paperwork is not lying, so it's like, I don't get why he can't put out his bail and do what he need to do. And I'm also hearing, I don't know if it's a fact or not, but I seen another YouTuber was putting out some paperwork, and it said something along the lines of the court or the judge or somebody, and again, this is just alleged information, so what I'm saying here, I don't have the 100% facts on it. I just saw it on another creator's platform. It said something along the lines of how the court is giving this guy $5,000 to, I guess, hire some investigator to help with something or something along them lines. I don't know if that's 100% fact. I didn't thoroughly watch the video. I just kind of skimmed through it. But somebody put that information out there. I find it to be interesting because why would the court give you $5,000 to hire an investigator to help you with your case? Like, I don't get that, but it is what it is, man. So that's just alleged, you know what I mean? I don't have no proof that that's actually so, but you know, nowadays on YouTube, you never know. But let's get back to the tapes.
A private party, your people invited.
It's a private fucking party, bro. So y'all knew this private party was gonna go on, HPD.
Well, based on what I'm hearing, the so-called office for the HPD is down the street, somewhere from the bowling alley. Could anybody confirm that? Because I seen that on a news clip where they talked about how the office for the police folks is down the street from the bowling alley. So surely when you have a high-profile artist coming in, a lot of money, the Houston PD would be aware that we got some heavy rollers coming in, right? So who's gonna commit a murder knowing that the police folks is right down the street? Like, this is crazy. That's why I said it's an inside job, man. That's why I said it's an inside job. A lot of people ain't paying attention to it, man. But yeah. So let's get back to the tape.
Y'all know what people in the city. Let's be real, dog. Let's be real. That's why I don't fuck, man. Fuck HPD, bro. And I hope they hear me say it. They can fuck them.
Yeah, well, I would agree with that. I agree with that. I already done said that the Houston Police Department has been compromised. I talked about that 1,000 times.
Good talk. Fuck them hoes. All they bitch asses. Real talk, bro. That shit lame, bro. Takeoff should still be here. That man should still be here with his family and his friends and people, bro.
But why you ain't ask your partner after the murder of Takeoff? You said that you hanged with Clark every day. You sound like you trying to sound all sentimental, like you care about Takeoff, but I don't think you really care, bro. I don't believe you. I'm just calling it what it is. I don't believe you, fam. I don't. I really don't. You know, based on my expertise and understanding, you know, tone and voice and everything, I don't believe that you're really sincere, because you said that you know Clark and you spoke with him every day and you've been by the club all the time. And you said after the so-called shooting of Takeoff, you never asked or questioned Mr. Clark on his involvement or what he know or seen. You said you never asked him nothing. So why would you even care about Takeoff in this situation? You ain't care to ask. That's a red flag. You lying, bruh. Because if you cared about justice, you would have been pressing your friend. You'd have been like, yo, fam, you were there, fam. Like, real spit. You know, like, what do you know, bro? Like, I know you like that, man. I know you personally, bro. You know what I'm saying? We grew up in the sandbox. Like, seriously, man, this brother Takeoff shouldn't have died like that, fam. You were down there. So, like, what do you know, bro? Like, did you see who do it? You know what I mean? What's going on? You didn't even do that, bro. So to share all that sentimental stuff about, you know, you sad that Takeoff has died and he should never did that, I don't believe you, bro. Just like I don't believe that Takeoff really, Quavo don't care about Takeoff. I don't think he really got no love for that brother, based on his actions. See, the kind of cloth that I'm cut from, I'm cut from the cloth that says actions speak louder than words. You understand? Everybody could talk. Everybody could say they love you. Everybody could, you know, speak a lot. But, you know, them actions says a lot. You know, if you get locked up and nobody come visit you in prison, that says a lot about everybody that claim they got love for you. If you only have one peep that show up to prison to visit and you know, put money on your commissary and all that other stuff, and everybody else in the hood don't even visit you, they don't send you no money. You know what I mean? You in there bleeding in prison doing a bid and nobody visit you, man. It just says everything, man. You don't need to, you know who love you. It's the people who visit you, bro. The people who visit you, the people who called you. Hey, yo, bro, how you doing, man? Everything good in there, yo? You all right? Yeah, I'm good. I'm holding it down, man. Yo, you need anything, man? Just let me know, fam. I'm going to put some money on your books and everything. Everything going to be good. You just hold your head up, man. It is what it is. Those are the people who actually care. You understand? Because, see, when you finally get released, right, and you come out of jail and you come back to the block, you're going to be shocked at how many people going to be giving you fake love. Hey, yo, bro, yo, what up, man? Yo, this my bro right here. Yo, you just came home. Hey, yo, my bro just came home, bro. My bro just came home. Fake love. That's fake. They fake, bro, because they all knew you were in the joint, but not once did they send you $1. You did 6 years, right? Not one of them sent $1. Not $1, bro. Not a visit, nothing. They ain't even visit you. Not even one visit, just once, man. Like, you'd be surprised how much dudes is doing a bid and their people didn't even visit not one time. That's sad, bro. And then y'all say y'all got love? They don't got no damn love, man. The streets don't got no love, man. Bunch of fake friends, man.
Man, shouldn't be dead over that shit. That's why I had to tap in with you. Just take up my nigga Pat, bro. Like, I gotta let the real know now. They smoking crack in Houston right now.
Really?
For real. HPD need to be drug tested. Boy, y'all gotta be on meth or something.
How you gonna say that HPD need to be drug tested and y'all ninjas be out there smoking drugs and doing all sorts of stuff and drinking and carrying on? Half of y'all can't even think clear to make good decisions for yourselves. Get out of here.
Anything else you want to add to it?
Nah, man, I just must shout out to my nigga.
Well, that's about it. No extra promotion. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, man, that's the full breakdown, man. That's the full breakdown of that phone call. That phone call was about 30 minutes. And we are coming on to the 4 hour and 30 minute. So, hey, there you have it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm going to go get on out of here, do what I got to do, get something to eat, and take care of some business. So we're going to keep you posted. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. This is not looking good. I don't know how they're going to fix this one. It's just messed up that it took this long to figure out, and people are, you know, literally confused. There's a lot of people that are confused out here when it comes to these stories, because there's so many stories, you know? It is what it is, man. Somebody said, bro, go to sleep. I'm actually up. I don't know about y'all, but my whole schedule is different from everybody else's. This is morning time for me, fam. This is morning time, right? It is what it is. So, I don't know, man. Hopefully, you know, we get to see the real footage, or, you know, they get the real killers. But this is getting bad, man. These stories, and I don't know, man. Anyway, y'all, if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe today. Ringo TV Reactions, the #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. There is no other. It's a lot of imitators, a lot of commentators, but there ain't nobody #1 like Ringo TV Reactions. That's right. Yeah. Putting in work since 2006, doing what we gotta do. That's right. Catch you on the next stream. We're gonna do some more reactionary videos later on to what we gotta do. I gotta go buy me a computer, 2 computers, man. I need 2 computers. It's like I be doing different things, and it's like I don't like having all my work on one computer. I hate that. I gotta have everything on separate computers. Man. Anyway. Peace to the chat, peace to the mods, peace to everybody in the building. It is what it is. Y'all stay correct, stay woke. Ringo TV Reactions. We out, fam. Peace. We out of here.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth, 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.